I'm muted.
Hello?
Hello, hello. Oh, you didn't mean to say that. Anyway.
I don't even know what they did
Anyway.
or did not see.
Oh no, what? Chad's seen it already, but it was basically I forgot to choose who gets what in the in the thing. Anyway, though I don't think you can control anyone right now. It's just best to have that out of the way, right?
I think it's still default set to like I control them. It's just that we're
Mhm.
we're in the ship right now, so I have no means
Right.
to.
All right. Hold on, let me get some chores out of the way. Bug, congratulations on being first. I'm sorry your tummy is hurty. Also, QB, hi, how are you? It's good to see you. All right. How is everyone today?
Yeah, I hope people
I'm...
have been doing well since the last stream.
Yeah, I've just been... I went on one of my normal journeys, and, we're very late because of me, as per usual.
A normal journey. That's what it was.
Normal journey. Look, you know how they... Like, all of the, I like to think about it this way. You know how all of, like, the fairy tales are like, ah, yes! Red Riding Hood is off to see her grandmother's house, and it's like through the woods, and it's this terrible kind of epic journey. That's how I like to look at it too. It takes me 2 hours to get to her house on a good day without traffic.
You see, what I was thinking of was that one really silly comic that was going around in the 2010s where it's like, the dragon's saying, like, "You have entered my domain, mortal. What purpose do you have seeking here?" And the dude's like, "I was just looking for the fridge." "You entered my horrible domain in search of the fridge?" I am not a very smart man.
Oh my gosh. I mean, that applies to me as well, honestly.
Yeah, you've told me many times on how you've gotten lost.
Oh gosh, are you kidding me? I had two GPSs running at the same time, and they were trying to lead me onto a highway that was closed for repairs. It was awful. Oh
Uh,
my gosh.
don't you love it when GPS do that?
No. Especially not when I was getting when I was so totally lost. Oh my gosh, that was so bad. But I found my way home because I finally got one of their voice commands to work.
Was it like,
Oh my...
"Alexa, stop being a cow"?
Yeah, honestly, I wish. It was just... Oh my gosh, I like to call, I like to name one of my GPSs, and their current name is Gladys, right? Because it's, um, because it's close to GLaDOS. Because she's trying to kill me. Anyway. But she's also dumb as rocks, unlike GLaDOS. So it's just kind of along the lines of the stupid thing is this. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I'm like all over the place, but the stupid thing, basically, I was yelling at it to try and direct, like, detour, like, voice command, detour, voice command, like, try and clearly as possible. And then, finally, out of some kind of miracle, I got it to do it.
Was it just like rejecting the voice commands, or was it like interpreting it as
It
something
wasn't
completely different?
hearing me. It wasn't hearing me for some reason. It just feels like it's like, I'm sorry, didn't hear you. Are you sure? Type of thing. Oh, you should talk a little louder, like you like an actual psychopath will do to someone who's like hanging off of a cliff, begging for mercy.
I can't hear you.
Oh my gosh. I 100% believe if my GPS was a bit smarter, it would reenact the Scar like Scar scene with a "Long live the king" and just
And then it would just hijack the car and send you careening.
I know exactly. It's awful. It's so awful. I hate that thing. Anyway, but I can't live without it. And it upsets me. The Anyway,
At least you never
um
had to rely on it specifically for your job.
that's true. That would drive me up the wall. Um
Yeah,
that is
people have already heard me say this before, but like part of why I quit DoorDash was because I didn't want to crash out and then crash into something, and the GPS was one of the many reasons for that.
I'm sorry. I just looked at your bird.
Oh yeah, Adira's bird.
Vesper? Adira's has her bird now. Oh my gosh. Do you guys see this?
Yeah,
Look
this
at
is from the Lex Imperialis DLCs where you can have mechanical pets. And Argent, and I mentioned how you can get a Raven one, and Argent really liked that. And it thankfully synergizes pretty well with Adira's abilities.
Oh my gosh. I love it. It's so good. Oh,
Now the question is, will you be
anyway.
bringing Adira with you at any point on these adventures?
You know what? I feel like we'll bring her on the next one. How does that sound? We'll like hmm. Either we'll swap out Pascal or Argenta. Though I feel like Argenta's like the investment is paying off now, so I don't know if
Argenta
we
was fucking some of those guys up.
That's true. She really was. So
Well, we do still have business on Footfall going into the Shadow Quarter.
that's true. I'm so divided. I keep changing my mind on a couple things. I was like thinking about it, and it's like, we should secure the food, but we still have business on Footfall, and maybe the terms of the agreement might change, but I really want to secure. I am leaning towards securing my own stuff. So,
Understandable.
but at the same time, I'm kind of like, oh, but maybe we. I think no matter what, our bureaucratic planet, whatever, I forgot its name.
Zargonis.
Dargonis, thank you. Um, we will leave that alone for the time being.
So you're thinking that either the industrial world or the agri world are more important?
Yeah, my. I swear, if I lose one of these stupid planets, I'm going to be upset.
I mean,
Oh my God.
of the time I spent in my playthrough, I didn't, but I don't remember the consequences of going to whichever one's first.
Oh, okay. I don't. I just don't want my stupid to have to blow up one of my stupid planets again.
Oh, I'll get Janris here.
Oh,
Lord
thank you.
Captain, we are once more within reach of the Von Valencia's protectorate. Of utmost urgency is restoring communication with your planets and bestowing the wisdom of your decrees upon their stewards, developing colonies, claiming new territories, and establishing trade links. All this is now your privilege and burden.
Oh, lovely. Mobile extractium
Yeah,
3.
these are basically things that you put on a planet that you scan, and then you'll be getting the listed resource from that planet on top, which is, if you look here, you'll see like provisions, chemicals, plasteel, and stuff like that. The extractiums will pull certain materials from certain planets for you.
Oh, okay, I see. Wait, I can pull people from planets?
No, you get that from doing events on planets. Provisions
Oh,
and
okay, cool.
provisions and people are from doing events. Everything else is from extractiums.
Okay. Let's see. How do I... Let's see, we're currently on football.
I think you actually did flub there to say football.
It was kind of a mix. It was one of the I I was thinking footfall, but then I think whatever mouth sounds I made came out as ball, so it's that strange fusion of F and
Yeah.
B that should not exist.
All right, now here, Bust. You gotta make sure that F sounds as close as to a B as you possibly can.
Yeah. It's like how my parents always criticize me for being like, yeah. Like, it's like I'm saying nah or yeah, right? But it comes out like nah.
I was about to be like, were you actually just making cat girl noises?
No. No, I promise I'm not. Oh, it's so bad.
Yeah, I had to
Oh,
make sure
God.
there, because
No.
I've typically only
promise
heard
I'm
that with
not.
cat girl noises.
I'm trying not to. I promise. Anyway. Hold on. Oh.
I don't know what you clicked on.
Did I click on the I don't know what I clicked on either. I didn't think I was gonna get into another loading screen.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
So this is our exploration map here. So
Oh, good. Okay, here we go. This is what I was looking for.
yeah, so
Alright.
this big number 5. This is basically the amount of, I guess, like jump point. I mean, it says right here, Navigator's Insight. This is a resource that dictates how far or how dangerous of routes you can travel to different areas.
Oh, okay.
And I don't remember how
Yellow.
you build it back up. I think that, is the game giving you a tutorial right now?
Yeah, it is currently giving me a tutorial.
Okay.
Green routes are the absolute safest. Yellow routes signal that unpredictable events can occur during the jump. Orange routes denote a high probability of the ship coming under attack, even in the warp. Red routes are a sure sign that the ship will be assaulted by hostile forces during travel. All right.
And remember, everybody, danger equals fun.
Yeah. Oh boy, it's great. It's gonna. This is so exciting. So not terrible in any way, shape. Oh, chart new routes. Hello.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. As you can see, you already have like a bunch of world. Oh, okay. So every time you chart new routes, you get more insight, but then you spend it to get to places that you haven't been to already.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. So where is?
If you scroll across the map, I think you have to just drag your mouse to the edges of the screen.
Okay.
You can see various places with the quest icon on them.
Okay.
Some of these are relevant to your companions, because some do actually want to go to certain planets. Others are for the main story, and you can check your journal for that.
Mm-hmm.
And the explorators did want you to just scan 10 planets and then come back to them.
No, fair enough. That's
Yeah.
true. I have priorities though, and that is not losing my birthright places that I own. Does
I mean,
that
you are.
mean I can't go directly over to here? I have to go to.
Yeah, if you want to get to Telecos Epsilon, which is, to remind you, a system, not a planet, you would have to travel to other systems to get to it.
Okay, I'm very tempted to take the orange route in order to get there.
Whatever the Lord Captain thinks is best for their objectives.
Yes. Full speed ahead. Wait, reduced route difficulty.
Oh, that's how, yeah, you can spend Navigator's Insight to make it safer.
Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I can just make it unsafe. Or I can just say no.
Yeah, you can just say, "What's up, danger?"
Yo. Yo, danger. What's All right. Yeah, you know what? We'll make it safe.
Okay.
Okay, cool. We'll travel. Lord Captain, the ship's senior officers request an audience with you. They are humbly awaiting you on the bridge. Oh no. No.
No,
Not the one more things.
no, no. Hey, we're just getting started. It's not one more thing. It's just part of the list.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
It's,
Just a part of
it's only when we're trying to leave to where it's then one more thing.
fair enough. Okay. Well, let's see this then. Analyzing external hardware.
Heinrich. Lord Captain, if I may request your attention for a moment, I must report a series of highly dangerous violations that have taken place in the fuel compartment. The Master-at-Arms has ignored my demands, and I'm thus forced to appeal directly to you.
Oh, not this again.
The fuelers have found a sect of some kind. His group practices fire worship of the Emperor and has been burning promethium near the fuel lines. I beg you to stop this madness before we go all up in flames.
Oh. Oh no. Okay. Can't we just have them join, like, the bloodletting cult? Like...
It ain't. I think religious conversion is something that we have learned is not necessarily a good thing.
Okay. uh, I should point out that there have been no incidents in the fuel compartment so far, and that the beliefs of the sect do not affect the obedience of the workers to their efficiency in any way. All assemblies are conducted strictly after hours with the permission of their superiors. However, if you find their practices unacceptable, we will put a stop to them immediately. What? This last one, I know how it's just.
I like number one. What? They're burning my promethium?
Oh my gosh. No, that's fair. Oh my gosh. What? They're burning my promethium. The amount of residue accumulated in the drainage tanks was so laughably small, it was not even worth recording. If there were any real misappropriation of the ship's resources happening here, I would have already punished those involved, Lord Captain. The last sentence carries a faint note of regret. Oh.
Fun fact, if you didn't read what promethium was, it is just a generic term for combustible fuel in the Imperium, but this leads into a story to where when I was playing Dark Heresy, we actually went to a hive world to where the planet just rained promethium.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, and...
That sounds hellish, but anyway, continue.
Yeah, and because of that, there were a lot of just drums of promethium lying around, and when we were fighting some kind of, like, chaos entity or whatever, the Catachan guardsmen in our group kicked, like, 3 of them down into the sewers and lit it on fire. The entire Hive City was unable to use the sewers for, like, a week.
Oh, that is awful. That is...
It was really funny,
no.
though, when it happened.
Yeah, but... Oh, the sanitation. There being no sanitation system at all is awful.
Yeah, no, it was really bad.
Yeah, that's really, really bad. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see. Does the ecclesiarchy recognize this cult, or is it considered heretical?
The matter's beyond my purview. Let Confessor Aldebart be the judge of such business.
Oh, good, he's here.
Okay, there's an old man. I'll get it.
Okay.
A plump,
Excellent.
rosy-cheeked old man steps forward, his voice deep and sonorous. The Emperor protects your ladyship. I can assure you that there is no heresy festering in the fuel compartment. The sect of the Fire Prophecies has been tested for purity and found to be in accordance with the creed. Their leader, who calls himself the Oracle of Fire, is devout and submissive to his servants. They do not twist the sacred teachings, and for their chosen forms of worship, these are neither rare nor remarkable. Many such minor cults exist at the Imperium, with the full approval of the Ecclesiarchy.
Okay. Does this Oracle of Fire really make prophecies?
At least he and his flock believe that the Emperor reveals glimpses of the possible future to him in the sacred flame. Occasionally his visions do come true, so his followers convince themselves. We do not know whether the grace of the God Emperor truly lies upon him, or if he is merely a charlatan, or perhaps a blissful lunatic, or...
Or...
Ooh.
Ooh.
No, I don't remember this guy. But, I guess I can get him as well. These voices are not straining on me, thankfully.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, just let me know if you need a break or something.
A wicked rogue possesses psychic power not tempered by his will. A croaking voice interrupts the confessor's words. Lord Captain, as choir master of the Astropathic Choir, I must be watchful of any threats to the ship's safety originating from the Immaterium. I have heard rumors about this oracle, and so I have sent my adepts to see him. They assert that the man is a psyker.
Oh, an unsanctioned psyker, huh?
Yeah, a little bit of a risk. The man who speaks to the warp is a danger to himself and to the entire vessel. Both law and common sense dictate that he should be thrown into a holding cell, tranquilized, and handed over to the Inquisition to be sent to Holy Terror. Alternatively, you may also dispose of him in some other way.
Ah, Choirmeister Weiss. Excuse me, you and I have not yet had the pleasure of conversing.
I beg your forgiveness, but I seldom leave the chapel to interfere in the affairs of the ship. My duty requires that I keep constant vigil as I direct the arrival and departure of messages across the boundless void. But given that the incident had already demanded my interference, I thought it a good opportunity to introduce myself and pay my respects to you.
Man, you couldn't pay your respects when I got initiated. Oh my goodness, how dare you!
That sounds like it needs a bolter shell to the brain.
Alright, I know exactly how to handle this. We stand ready to carry out any order. Okay. I actually don't know how to handle this.
Yeah, it's just like this dialogue option. I know how to handle this, parentheses, lie.
Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Let's see. They're free of fault. I will not ban their teaching. The Oracle's visions may prove useful to us. Do keep an eye on him, Vice. The Furnace Master says they're a danger to ship, that I'm convinced. Disperse the troublemakers, throw the Oracle in a holding cell and hand him over to authorities. At the first port we visit, throw the Prophet out of the airlock.
Just skip straight to that.
Oh my gosh. That would be pretty funny. I am leaning towards either, the Oracle's visions might prove useful to us, or, through the Oracle in the holding cell and hand him over at the first port we visit. So,
always a consequence.
What was that?
Always a consequence.
I know. There's a consequence to all of these. I am sure. I am. I'm gonna go ahead and try and hoard him, but we'll keep an eye on him.
Okay.
The Oracle's visions may prove useful to us. We will not let the law stand in our way. Do keep an eye on him, Vice.
We will not let the laws get in our way. This is a dangerous decision, but I will obey the Lord Captain. I will do my utmost to ensure that this cursed soul does not cause a manifestation of the warp. Emperor, save us.
Alright, we're gonna find out if the ship gets blown up or not.
All the engines start overheating.
I know, just immediately as soon as I I make this decision. It's just, so you were saying, Lord Captain. Oh my gosh.
Alright, well, so
Oh, well that was...
nothing immediately came of it.
Nope, I guess not. Oh, hold on, Abelard's right here. Do you have anything else to say?
Doesn't seem so.
Alright. Nope.
Lord Captain.
We still technically... I want to talk to them, but I don't want to talk to them. We still have Cabela and... we still have Cabela and... shoot, who else was on the list? I know Adira was
Cabela,
done.
Adira, Pascal, maybe.
Pascal, yeah. Well, Adira, I think we're done. Hold on. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go over to Adira and just double check her. Because I thought we finished talking to her. Oh, I can ask her what the future holds. And you know what? I'm going to leave her alone with that.
At your service. Whenever.
What, you don't want to know your
He's like-
future?
I already asked her, and it didn't quite work out for me. Or at least something reached out and said that I was, sticking my nose in places it shouldn't belong. So...
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. But I do believe there's still, Pascal and Cabela left. Oh, yeah, and we... I guess we could do Cabela and we can do Pascal later, right?
Yeah. Seems fine.
Alright.
Domin.
Just immediately! Oh my god! I love how they have that play every single time. She greets me. It's just so funny.
Casually
Henry
cuts
support,
self.
please. Yeah, just casually cuts self. Cabela puts away the dagger she has been using to reopen her freshly closed wounds. Yikes. Okay. Alright, yeah, we'll just go down the list. Okay. I would like to know more about the sacred mysteries of the death cult.
The Vizier taught us that there are many like us throughout the Imperium who spill blood in his name. Death cultists, as they call us. He said that no two death cults are the same, just as there are no two identical stars in the void. I will tell you about the blood-spun web, but I cannot speak on behalf of all death cults.
Nah, fair enough. Yeah.
It is also helpful, I guess, to talk to her to remember how it is that she speaks when reading out her lines.
That's true, because I always... There's like a few characters I always forget. Cabela's one of them.
Yeah, it's because she didn't really... We haven't actually gotten that much voiced dialogue from her for a while.
That's true. So this is definitely helpful. Alright, what is the cult's
The
purpose?
blood-spun web holds the bays of the flagship together with the threads of its faith. Such is our service to the Domini
Shadow.
of the Von Valancius line. The Undying One commanded the Domini
Hold on, I want
to
Cabela to
embark
finish.
on a ship and sail the void's expanse. And thus, it became our duty to protect your dynasty and the Ark that became its home. This great relic of blood and adamantine.
Ooh. Okay. Shadow, thank you for the subscription.
Over a whole year.
Seems I've been summoned by... I know. Seems I've been summoned by a mysterious death cult. Odd. You know what? I'm not surprised at this point. I mean,
Stranger things have happened.
stranger things have happened. I mean, just... Did you know about Twitch?
You can sub to
Why
your
is
favorite
that-
streamer and make sure that Jeffrey Bezos makes as little money as possible from your input.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, also, Couch, why did you follow that by the Jonkler? Why does that... so cursed.
Yeah, I regret
Lucky,
I
have you
regret
seen
zooming
it?
into it. I just zoomed into it and I wish I didn't.
Oh, okay, I was about to say, do I need to send you a zoomed-in picture of this?
You do
Because-
not. You very much do not.
Oh my gosh. You know, I think it's very appropriate for the Death Cult Twitch Prime conversation we're having right now. Anyway. I don't know, it just feels like it's the perfect image that represents both of those aspects. I don't know about you, but to me it fits pretty well.
I mean, if you want to believe that, sure. I mean, honestly, that image is far more fitting for the Emperor's children. Or the Night Lords.
Oh no! Oh gosh.
Either or.
Either or, I guess. Oh dear, okay.
Some loathe and fear us. They call us murderers and reapers. Others call us dancers of death, who send the souls of the dead on their way. Both are right. Both are wrong. We are servants of the undying Emperor. When he whispers that the time has come for a righteous martyr's soul to be laid in his blessed hands, we come to claim it. When he whispers that the wicked must know of his wrath, we come to reap. This is how we maintain order on the ship, unseen and guided by death's will.
Very cool. I love how edgy it is.
I mean, you can interpret some of what they do as, like, being sycophants.
That's true. That's definitely true. They... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? They're... It's almost an obsession, but that's not the word I'm looking for.
Zealotry?
Zealotry. Yes, they're very zealous. There we go. That was the word I was actually looking for. Oh my goodness. Okay. You hear a whisper in your mind telling you to kill someone and you obey? Have you ever considered that these whispers could be a deception orchestrated by minions of the archenemy?
Death's whisper is unmistakable. It is not like the murmur of stars or the hiss of corruption. It is truthful, pure, unyielding. Only the most eminent of us, the high spinners, can hear the whisper of the undying one and give voice to his will. They must hone their senses and temper their body and soul for years before his call can reach them. If it puts you more at ease, you can think of these whispers as his providence.
Now, Cabela, I just want to say one thing to refute that. Korn doesn't care to lie to you.
No, that's fair. That's what I've learned. Though, Shadow, Death called waiting for the Imperium's golden daddy to whisper sweet nothings into their ear. Oh, that's cursed. Oh my gosh.
Heretics like you belong on a pyre.
Oh no! What was that to Shadow Strider?
Yeah, to Shadow.
Or to-
To Shadow. I shall not condemn those that repeat what is said in front of them.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. I was about to comment. I don't think Cabela answered my question about... I honestly, I think Shadow answered my question a little better. At least I'm inferring that it has a different flavor of sweet nothings than Korn does.
Yeah, exactly. Korn doesn't care to lie because it's like there's no honor in that.
Does the Emperor lie, though?
He
This is
he
actually a
he
genuine question.
he lied by omission to his sons.
Oh, okay.
You know, by not telling them about chaos and everything.
Oh. Oh, it's... Oh, this is a cursed comparison. It's like when a parent doesn't... It doesn't, like, warn them about, like, the... You know, screw it, I'm going with this. It's like when a parent doesn't give their child sex education and then they go...
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong by that. Because the Emperor didn't tell anyone about chaos because, you know, the more you think about chaos, the stronger chaos gets. But in so doing, all the Primarchs were able to just be approached by chaos. Well, the ones that turned traitor. And then, guess what? They turned traitor. And Horus led the rebellion.
Ah, I see. This does just feel like some kind of cautionary tale for like parents and stuff like that. This goes back to the fairy tale stuff. Oh my gosh, he doesn't lie. Okay. Ah, great. All right. How do you know you've never made a mistake? How can you be sure you've never wrongly robbed one of your victims of their life?
We are carried along by a current of blood in the great river of fate. Life is not given or taken away by chance. If I see an enemy of humanity, my blade will sever the thread of their existence. I will not wait for a sign of his divine bidding. I am his will. And I do what must be done.
Okay. I agree with you, Cabela. If we're in combat, that makes sense. You're not gonna wait like a 3 business days for him to return your call. But like if you're just on the ship, like minding your own business, like
How do we not know that's just a murderous impulse?
Yeah, how do we know that's not just a murderous impulse? Exactly. Probably not gonna answer for that. He didn't teach his son sex ed. I'm like 60% sure that Gilliman dated/married a space elf.
Look, they left it with deliberately missing details, so people are free to imagine that Yvraine banged Gilliman or not.
Oh, wait, was this the... Okay, I was gonna ask who Gilliman is, but I think I remember this story. With the... Yeah.
Yeah, Gilliman is, like, the poster... is now basically the guy who now has taken over position of the High Lords of Terra and is trying to fix the Imperium. He's, like, the new golden child of the Primarchs and everything. But during the Horus Heresy... he was deathly wounded, and so he was basically put in cryo-sleep for an indefinite amount of time, until Yvraine, leader of a faction of the Eldari called the Yandari, which are all about actually being able to reclaim their souls from their soul conduits, and rebuild their race. She has the power to resurrect people, and she resurrected Gilliman, but she went into his cryo chamber, no one saw what she did, and they both came out. That's what is known.
Yep. I remember that part. And...
So it's not incorrect for people to be making the meme about how Gilliman fucked a space elf, but at the same time, he may not have.
So basically, nobody's gonna come out and be like, well, we're not going to disprove that, but we're not gonna say it happened either.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And besides, it's funnier to see people... It's nicer to see people make those fan comics of Yvraine and Gilliman together.
Yeah, did you send me any of those or not? Like, I don't think you sent me the fan comics. I think you sent me pictures of what they were interpreted to look like.
But yeah,
Yep.
I sent one about Yvrain, but let me. Okay. There's one here from a very popular 40K comic artist.
Ooh. Okay, hold on. Ba, 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 ba. That's cute. That's really cute, actually. Oh, hold on. Okay, both of those are hilarious. Okay,
Yeah, no,
hold on.
this artist does a lot of really funny 40K comics.
Mm-hmm. Oh, oh, that's great. Hold on, can I? You know, I'll show you guys later. All right, let's get back to. Um. Yeah, you know what? Be it as Cabela, I love this about you, but yeah, your thirst for blood is a little troubling. It's a little scary sometimes.
There is no thirst, only duty. Killing brings us no pleasure. We are instruments of his will, and this is how we serve him.
I'm gonna quote.
All
I'm
right.
gonna quote Gimli here from Full Metal Alchemist. Don't you feel even just the slightest twinge of satisfaction from a job well done?
I still need to watch Full Metal Alchemist. That's next on my list, I think.
It is well worth it. I don't think it's the best anime ever made, like a lot of people say it is, but it's definitely worth like the top 10 spot.
Oh, fair enough. No, I'm sure I can get Han to rewatch it with me. I know she's watched through the full thing. She says she really likes it, so.
Yeah, and it's specifically Brotherhood you want to watch, not the original.
I do hear that some people do like the original, though that there's a lot of episodes, so I'm kind
And
of tempted to skip it just based on that.
I mean, the original's fine and all, but it's not the finished product that the creator had in mind. And not only that, the
That's fair.
ending's kind of weird.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not going to spoil it in case you decide to watch the original as well as Brotherhood.
fair enough. I mean, the series is like what, over 10 years old at this point, so if it gets spoiled, I only have myself to blame for it.
So you're fine with me
Because
saying what the ending to the at least original is?
I'm fine with it, but I probably need to put a spoiler up in the chat just to be like, "Hey, close your ears and mute for a moment if you really, for some reason,
everyone in the chat, mute the stream for the next 25 seconds, and I will say the ending of Full Metal Alchemist Original. Mute your streams now.
Yeah, mute your stream now. Anyway, go ahead.
So the ending of the original Full Metal Alchemist, is after Ed confronts. After Ed confronts Truth, he gets transported to our world in Germany in like the 1930s.
What?
Yeah, it's fucking
That
weird.
is- Okay, I kind of assumed there wasn't like I don't know, like interdimensional stuff going on. It was just that is the world, no multi verse BS, that type of thing.
Yeah, like it was very weird. They like it was at the time of the Hindenburg, I believe, because I remember seeing a blimp at the end.
Oh no.
Now, granted, my memory on that is a little flawed, but I do know that Ed gets transported to a different world at the end of it all.
Okay, that is bizarre, interesting. I want to kind of know how they get to that point. I'll leave it alone though.
Yeah, and for the record, Brotherhood doesn't have this ending.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Very well. All right, you guys can turn your ears back on again.
Not that you could hear us telling you to do so or not.
I know, right? At least we gave them like a time frame, like turn it off for like 20 seconds, right?
Yeah.
Uh, but yeah, that's fascinating. For me, it's like, I don't think I care that much about spoilers, just in general. I always like to see, just because I know a lot about like how the plot of a story goes and like tropes and stuff like that. It's, I kind of just like to see how it gets to that point. I have a very kind of specific memory of spoiling Toy Story 3 for myself in when I was like in middle school.
Toy Story 3,
And
okay.
yeah, no, I was super excited. It was basically like a camp field trip, and I was just super excited to go see it. So I went to the Wikipedia and I read the summary.
Like,
Yeah. And but it was kind of pretty funny because like I thought to myself, "Oh no, I spoiled it for myself." But as I was watching the movie, I literally forgot about how the ending went. And so I still had like the whole remote emotional response of like, "Oh no, they're going into the boiler. It's the end," type of thing. And it's like but then they obviously get saved last minute and everything. But it just kind of made me think to myself, like, huh, maybe I don't care about spoilers. I just want to see how it gets to that point and like how they execute it.
you see, I have like two things as to why, like, obviously I don't think spoilers are good, but I am not, like, deathly allergic to them. And it is two things. One, I believe in Hitchcockian suspense, to where you're told that, like, something is going to happen, but you don't know when or how. And so that brief moment of surprise and shock is replaced with a much longer drawn-out period of dread or anticipation. It just changes the experience as opposed to ruins it, in my opinion. Secondly is, I believe that spoilers without context are not spoilers. Because it's like, let's say, for instance, somehow you didn't know anything about Marvel. You didn't know who Thanos was. You didn't know any of the characters in Marvel or anything. And I told you Thanos dies at the end of Infinity War, or whatever the second one is. I don't actually remember. That spoiler means fucking nothing to you. You have no idea what I'm talking about, so it's not a spoiler.
Uh-huh. No, that's true. And it's kind of the same thing for me with the original Full Metal Alchemist. It's like, what the heck? What does how did it get to pre World War One Germany? Like I was Shadow the Claw. I know that.
The Claw.
No, that was like oh my goodness. No, but yeah, it's a little different, but I kind of no, I see where you're coming from with that. It's like, yeah, but for me it's like execution basically, because I know for like some other stuff too, it's like somebody will break down the plot for like a terrible movie for me, and I'm like, wait, that actually sounds pretty good. And then when I go to see it myself, it's like, oh no, this is shit. This sucks. This is... It's like, plot-wise, it's like, just like kind of listing the summary. It's like, yeah, no, it's solid, but like how you executed it, gosh, that's terrible. Oh. So anyway. And then like, I know there were... I'm trying to think of a specific example, but there's been some other movies where it was just kind of like, this is convoluted as heck. How can somebody like follow this? And then I like go to watch a movie and it's like, oh no, it's a lot easier than I thought it was. So yeah, that's just kind of how I personally deal with spoilers. Do I want people to get spoiled though? It's like, no. Just because I don't care about a spoiler doesn't mean I want other people's experiences to get ruined. So
yeah, like my friend Chris, he is deathly allergic to spoilers. Like, I will even just simply say the name of a character that shows up in a random point in the story of something that he hasn't seen yet, and he's gonna be like, spoilers, spoilers, and then he's gonna tell me to shut the fuck up, and I'm like, brother, you don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it could have been a completely different conversation, and it's just you've been told to shut up. That's pretty rude sometimes. Also, gentleman's snack, hello.
Welcome, welcome.
All right. Let's go ahead and let Cabela I guess talk more. We got into our yap session, and so
Oh no, that was just, you know, like a nice little tangent. That was not a full on like hour-long yap session.
that's fair. It could have been far worse. Okay, let's see. How long has the blood-spun web been in existence?
Spinners carved the chronicles of our history on the stones of our temple long ago. But fate and time have erased our past, just as an exploding star erases a part of the galaxy from existence.
Okay, so in other words, you don't know, which is fair. I do want to say though, I am wondering. My question is, I'm wondering if their blood-spun web is like limited to the ship, or like they have other sister cults or branches on like other rogue trader ships or planets or whatever, or if they're very much limited. That's what I want to know. I don't know if you can answer that, Lucky.
I have no idea. I know little about death cults, and I know nothing about the Bloodspun web because this is my first time experiencing it as well.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, let's see. What are the responsibilities of the viziers?
It is the Vizier's duty to watch over the flock, to lead those who want to learn more of the Undying One, but are fearful of death, and guide those who seek answers in death, but do not know how to live. The Vizier protects all, those who do not know we exist, those who are grateful for our service, and even those who hate us. The Vizier sees what is to come, remembers the past, and accepts the present. They spin a web of faith and blood so strong that no enemy may sunder it. This is the Vizier's burden. This is the legacy of the matriarch spider.
It's taking me a bit to interpret everything. How dare you, Cabela? Just be straightforward.
How dare you?
Oh my goodness. Okay. I think we already know who the matriarch spider is, but I do want to see what her explanation of it is, because the matriarch spider is the founder.
Yeah.
I think we found out. Yeah.
They're the leader.
It is said that she was one of many, born in the void, the dominant subject. She honored death instead of life, and for this, she was persecuted. It is said that when the arch-enemy's forces invaded the flagship during a warp jump, she gathered the Undying One's servants around her and saved the ship from ruin. Together, they spun the first threads of the web to ensure that such devastation would never happen again. It is said that she was strong and indomitable, but as the years passed, her heart became as stone, and thus the Undying One whispered her name to the one who would become the first Vizier of the blood-spun web.
Okay.
I was just reminded of such devastation. This was not my intention.
Where's that reference from?
Final Fantasy
Oh,
XIV.
Ah, okay. Ah, yes. The MMO I need to go back and finish one day. Alright.
I think they actually did reference it in the Final Fantasy VII Magic. 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can keep going.
Right.
I'm gonna look on Scryfall.
Cool, I'm gonna get Cabela to distract all of us. What do you call yourselves, spinners?
Through blood, sweat, tears, and the strength of their convictions, the servants of the Undying One spin the souls of your subjects into threads of balance. This is why we refer to ourselves as spinners. Those who are newly committed to the blood-spun web are called lesser spinners. If they are faithful in their service to him, they may eventually become spinners. The most devout of us all are known as the High Spinners, of whom there are 7, each bearing a unique title. The Vizier, the first spinner, leads the cult. I, Cabela, am the second spinner. The third spinner's name is Io, and there are 4 more.
Oh, okay. That's not what I expected. Okay.
And also, I found the card. It is Ultima, a 3 white sorcery, destroy all artifacts and creatures, end the turn. But the flavor text is such devastation. This was not my intention, by Gaius von Balsar.
Oh my gosh.
How very good.
I see. It is the white board wipe of the set.
Yeah.
Of course. That makes sense. Let's see. You're saying the god Emperor is death. There are some who might find the comparison blasphemous.
The Undying One is death itself. We serve him, and thus we serve death. This is not a comparison, attribution, or preference. It is the truth, and nothing can change it.
Alright. So how are you guys enjoying Rogue Trader so far? Quite well. Lucky introduced me to Warhammer through playing this game, basically, and it is wonderful so far.
Yeah,
I'm quite enjoying the lore.
I've already loved 40k, and I felt it a great opportunity to teach Argent 40k. Now, granted, we haven't gotten that far because we spend a good few hours yapping consistently.
Yes, this is... this series is gonna somehow become even longer than Elden Ring. I can feel it now.
Significantly so.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, Lucky, I've started organizing all the streams that I've saved, and there is a huge chunk for the Elden Ring stuff. I might just go through it myself and tell you specifically what I want for when we get there.
I mean,
oh my gosh.
Anyway works. I am fine to comb through it and have plenty of footage to edit for, and that way we can have a nice financial agreement going.
That's true, that's true. Oh, definitely this game is long. I've been finding that out.
Yeah, like I said, I was 70 hours in, and I had only just visited all 3 of my, Dynasty's home worlds. I had not done anything past that.
No, it's good, though. It's really good. Alright. Oh, can you teach me to follow the tenets of the blood-spun web? We'll skip that for now. You have satisfied my curiosity. For now. Oh, sheesh, I forgot!
That was one primary option, mind you.
That was what? Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, sheesh, I forgot. I was like, oh yes, I guess there wasn't as much as I remembered there being. Oh, there's more. Uh, you know what? Tell me about yourself.
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. A spear in the hand of the undying Emperor. I am your shield and shadow. Your blade.
Why do I have no, not the 43% chance?
Do you want to go for it?
That we're no. Oh my gosh.
Do you want to try that 43%?
I could probably wait on that. My awareness is 78. Do you see that?
Yeah, but you also have the difficulty modifier of -35.
I know. Oh my gosh. Oh right. I forgot.
Yeah, like I
Yeah,
said,
that
the
that
further
was
in you go,
because
the
of-
harder the tests become.
Yeah, I have a few stupid skills that give me more negative modifiers when we're not in combat. I totally forgot about. And so if we were in combat, those would just disappear.
Exactly.
I think. I know.
You are literally playing the character that is stacking dice until you get to a fight.
Yeah, exactly. Look, I just click on heads and they die. That is the deal with this. You know what? We'll put that out. We'll leave that alone for now. We'll share that. We'll save that for later. We'll see if we can get the number to go up. Man, who needs role playing in a role play game? I know, right?
Role-playing in my RPG?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Most of the time, I will have others around me, and it will be like, ah, yes, you do the fellowship, you do the awareness.
Yeah, you're playing that character now. You gotta be the
Yeah.
talky talk.
Oh no, but I don't do well in social situations. I thought we discussed that.
Let's shoot a man!
No. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
Yep.
Oh no. All right, we'll ignore that one for now. Tell me about your past.
I remember nothing of my childhood. The Vizier says this is because of my training and the injuries I received in battle. He told me it is the fate of all high spinners. The only memories I have are of the blood-spun web and the brothers and sisters who serve the cult alongside me.
All right. What was it like growing up in the cult? What do you remember?
When we were young, we would sew our eyes shut and wander through the bays for months at a time.
Oh, no.
Starving, surviving, dying. This trial of darkness honed the senses of those who passed it. We were elated, for we knew we were blessed by him. When we grew older, we learned to wield our weapons, and our mentors tested us with pain, poison, and the weight of deceitful words. In time, our bodies no longer felt pain. Our blood became resistant to toxins, and our focus could not be shaken. We were at peace, for we had shed everything that could encumber our faithful service to him.
Can you just undo sewing your eyes shut?
Ugh.
Is that even possible?
I don't like the thought of that. I do not do well with things
Okay.
involving eyes.
Okay, we'll skip it, but I don't know why my brain went immediately there. It's just like... Cavella?
When
Okay.
we came of age, we faced a great trial.
It's 40K, I'm sure they have ways.
A
Yeah,
year-long
probably.
vigil, spent in unceasing prayer to the Undying One. When hunger and other base sensations faded away, we attained true comprehension of ourselves and our place in the world. Our place between life and death. We were proud, for on that day, he truly accepted us, and we accepted him.
Ah. You know what? Just
I see.
I see.
Story is not
It's that JoJo meme of calculating with the blindfold. I see now.
I thought of that immediately as I saw that, so I had to click on it. Look, especially with the eyes sewn shut conversation, I was just like, I have to pick that. I have to.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh. Oh. My story is not as interesting as yours. I doubt that. I mean, I think the most interesting thing is I started a cult accidentally. Let's see. Oh, this is even just one point. Your parents, your family, you never mentioned them.
When we join the cult, we relinquish our past. The blood-spun web becomes our new family. I have seen the pain, terror, and doubt in the eyes of those who hear the Undying One whisper the names of their kin. For some, the blessing of oblivion is a gift not unlike death.
Am I allowed to just go down the list of this?
Maybe.
I presume you have no friends.
Harsh.
Oh, I know. Oh gosh. No, I mean it, and like, you don't have I don't have friends either. We're both friendless. We should both
Not
be friends.
helping.
Not helping. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I think I can probably go down the list here. So, do you not wish to know what became of your family?
No.
Ah.
No, I don't want to know.
My fellowship test failed. As it should. Oh my gosh. Just, Cabela is too devoted to the teachings of the web to let her emotions lead her astray. That sounds about right. Oh my gosh. You may not remember your real family, but are you truly unconcerned by the deaths of your fellow cultists?
It brings me comfort when my brothers and sisters cross to the other side. The Undying One has called them to his side, so they can serve him in ways we cannot.
Here it is. I presume you have no friends either?
Attachment makes us weak. The weak meet their demise prematurely. But such death does not please the Undying One. For a soul must not be claimed before their time has come. It is true that spinners occasionally cross paths with those outside the cult. But such paths always diverge in the end. We may walk the same road together, but we are nothing more than temporary traveling companions. It is similar for those of your retinue. Our threads may intertwine for a time, but all will go their separate ways, as is inevitable.
I do have a question, though. Cabela swore an oath to protect me, right? To be my shadow, so to speak.
Yeah.
So, what would count as, like, eventually going our separate ways? Does one of us have to die, or is it like is there like an asterisk somewhere in that original oath? Or is it like both?
I don't entirely know. But
Hmm.
I did learn that through a short from Jesse Cox that even if you go heretic, Kibella will actually still be able to follow along with you. But I think you need to like corrupt her first.
Oh, interesting. All
But
right.
not you and I, Domin. Our threads cannot be unwoven.
Oh wait, she just answered my
Only the
question.
undying one will end my service to you.
Okay, thank you for answering that question. All right. I understand you better now.
Know your enemy and prevail in battle. Know your ally and prevail in war.
Do you truly feel no pain at all?
You can see for yourself.
Oh, okay, I see. Hmm. What are those?
Tools for tempering the flesh.
Oh, she's just handing me
If
something.
Spinner neglects this practice for too long, their body will weaken, and their sensitivity to pain might return. If it does, they will feel the overwhelming agony of every wound they have ever endured, and go mad with torment before the undying Emperor whispers their name.
Hmm. Let's see. I don't think she's... That would definitely be a very Slanesh thing. I don't think she's very Slanesh.
Yeah,
It's
no.
just... It's just kind of like a means to an end, it feels like, for her. Like,
Yeah, she even said they take
battle
no
thing.
pleasure in killing.
Yeah. Uh, I don't really want to torture her.
But she's asking for it.
I know. It's yeah, that's why I'm like here. I'm just like I I don't actually want to torture her, but you know what? Very well. Let's see how impervious to pain you really are. Oh no. Small, sophisticated an assortment of small but sophisticated torture tools are laid out before you. No, not the eye socket stuff. No.
I ask that you do not do the eye socket.
We're not doing the eye socket stuff. I refuse. Oh, gee. A fork beneath her clavicle? Oh my gosh. You know what? Never mind. That's enough.
Do you have other questions?
You know what? Never mind. We're not doing it. We're not doing that. That was all awful. That was... We're not doing that.
You know what? Fair play to you, Cabela. You are, in fact, very inured to pain.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not even enduring the pain, and I already given before you. Your fighting style is unique. Do you think it's something I could
Your
learn?
body will fail you, Domin. Your bones will break. Your tendons will snap. Your heart will stop. Our rituals of self-perfection are unending. They demand absolute dedication and decades of special training. However, if you devote the next 30 years of your life to its study, you might be able to learn the basics.
The next 30 years.
Yeah, to learn the basics.
Yikes. Okay, you know what? Thanks for sharing with
It
me.
is not difficult to speak the truth.
Oh my gosh. I feel like Cabela is someone we're gonna have to come back to because
They gave
that
her a
was a lot.
lot.
That was a lot. Oh, just option wise and just I don't know, like mentally draining too. It's just kind of like, sheesh, Cabela. I love you, but why are you so intense? Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? I must take my leave.
May the Undying One shroud your footsteps from the faithless.
Okay, we're gonna just... Oh, that was good. Cause it's 40K. You must remember I am very new to 40K. Anyway, spent maybe... How long has it been? It might have been a couple months actually. Maybe I'm not that new anymore. Okay, never mind.
I mean, you also didn't do what I did and spent several hours listening to Luton talk about the lore on walks.
That is fair. No, I have not done that yet. I have only been listening to like 15-minute snippet lore videos occasionally. Oh, and then Brookie's like hour-long ones explaining the factions, so yeah.
Welcome to Trinitos.
Oh, do I need to...
I mean, you can go to Telecos Epsilon. You can go. Yeah, you do. You need to chart it every time, but you can now go to Telecos Epsilon, or you can explore Trinitos if you like.
I think we'll go to Telecos Epsilon, but... It's very tempting to stop in Trinitos, but I think we got a thing we're doing, so... Oh, okay. Alright, so since we've heard it... As I am now fated to be your shadow, Domen Argentum, we must perform a ritual that will seal our bond, where pleases the Undying One. Let us speak on the bridge, and I will take us to a place appropriate for the ritual. Ah. Well, this was fortuitous. Okay, here we go.
You thought we were done?
You thought you could escape, Doman. I'm just so wetting. What's the ritual? Come, and you will see. I do not wish to speak of mysteries of the blood-spun web over the Vox. This knowledge is not meant for the ears of the uninitiated. Alright, I'll be there. Thank you, Doman. Oh, Pascal.
I wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The tech liturgy and rite of the machine blessing ended with the data meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracle sent down by the Omnissiah. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded.
Is this a separate thing, or?
There's a lot of encounters that just happen on... So I can't remember them all.
I see, okay.
How the spirit of
go
the
ahead.
void ship was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains an unknown. Yet during the meditative ritual, the Omnissiah gave me an equally valuable revelation. The sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanisms differs from the analogous forms. The spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than a blessing from the machine god.
So, what does this mean?
Hypothesis. In extremis, the ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It is impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation, but I believe the spirit is currently showing obedience, at least for now. I'd recommend that we continue monitoring the ship and be prepared for new manifestations.
The report is received. Thank you, Pascal.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I'm not exactly sure what I need to do for that. That seems like something is being set up for later.
Possibly?
Possibly? Unless he's like, ah, yes, you should go down and check the machine spirit type of thing. In which case, I'd definitely do that for you, Pascal, but my kingdom, my stuff, my planets that I own, please.
But my stuff!
My stuff! Please! They're in danger! Okay. The warp jump went surprisingly smoothly. None of the desk officers on duty reported any incidents. However, a strange discovery awaited the Lord Captain when she returned to her quarters. The bed was unmade, and the impression of a head was still visible on the pillow. There were no other signs of intrusion. The guards swore under oath that nobody had entered the Lord Captain's chambers. I'm sorry, what? Okay. Cool.
Quite
I
odd.
love my... Yeah, okay. I love the fact that my place is haunted. That's cool.
Ship's haunted.
You're not...
What? Cock shotgun. Ship's haunted.
Alright. The immaterial released us from its grip. It's time. This time.
So this is Janus that we're arriving on in the system.
Ah. Cool. Okay, we're gonna stop here then. I just wanted to... But before we stop here, just let me look around real fast. Where's our next one? All the way out there. Sheesh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I zoom out? Okay, a little bit.
I, however, can... Oh, wait, I can't. Okay, I can. I don't know why I couldn't for a while, but I can now.
Okay. Okay, there's Kiavagama, which I think we should probably go to next.
That is
That
the
man
industrial
is
world.
out of the way. Yeah.
And Kiavagama is one that I hope I don't need to tell you that it would be really good to bring Pascal for.
Ooh, yeah, good point. Oh, wait, and then there's... Okay, there's Dargonus. Yeah, no, I think I have our little chart. Yeah, this isn't, All right, we're gonna go. We're gonna visit here. We're going.
You know, I would not have expected you to be playing this way, but after seeing how actions do have consequences, I get it makes sense.
Look, I'm scared now, okay? Because otherwise, I would have visited all the planets along the way. I would have skipped all the main story stuff. But
You would
this
have been so delayed on the main story.
100%. I would have been so distracted. Oh my goodness. I would have spent more time on Footfall too, just to try and finish that up, figure out all of the story for that type of stuff. Oh my gosh, this is...
Yeah, I'm rather impressed that you managed to resist the call of completion and exploration when I didn't.
It hurts so much! I want so badly to just go through, I so badly just want to be like, oh, we're in this solar system now? Cool. We're gonna go visit everything here, and we're gonna stop by the tourist trap, and we'll...
The tourist trap.
And we're gonna, like, speak to everyone on the ship, and, like, play with the rat some more, but that last bit scared me. The whole thing with like the demon world stuff, that scared me. You know what? I have to give this game props because literally no other RPG game has managed to scare me so sufficiently of just be like, well, if you don't do this immediately, your actions have consequences.
Yeah, a lot of choices matter. Things are like, the stakes are relatively low in those, but here it's like, nah.
No, man. No. Oh my gosh. Okay. Maybe when we come back from Dargonis, we'll start exploring. And we'll...
Oh, you think the plot's not gonna keep...
ignore...
Do you think the plot's not gonna keep going hard?
It probably will. But we'll take a break for a little bit. We'll explore some planets. Once I've secured my territories, then it's just kind of like, oh, Footfall's in trouble. Sorry. I'm on vacation.
On vacation.
Yeah. Look, you guys are getting your regular food supplies. Get over it. Anyway. Would you be Ravor for me, please?
Yeah. Lord Captain, according to the telemetry, the parameters of the system match those of Telecos Epsilon, home of the Agrid world Junt Illnus, and belong to the Von Valencius dynasty.
Yay.
Yeah. We have received a Vox message from the planet. The Agri World's governor officially welcomes a rogue trader. Reports that she has begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Your subjects are looking forward to your visit.
Oh, good. Okay. End dialogue. Hold on. What are these? Scan is required. Scan is required. Well, it couldn't hurt to check the other planets.
Just a taste. Just a taste.
Just a tiny little taste. Alright. Because look at this thing. It looks like a marble.
Yeah, it's
okay.
Like, it's like Jupiter.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking. Dead World. Oh, okay. Hey, we got some stuff from it.
But there is something there.
Ooh, accept. Alright, cool. It is a gas giant. Oh, that's cool. Alright. And just casually make our way over across the solar system. Alright. Oh, this one looks icy. Alright. Oh, it is a snow world.
Abelard, that went by too quickly for me to read
Abelard! No! And also, I gotta... Didn't even let us finish. Gosh. Yeah, I know about the mining, I think.
Yeah, you can get plasteel from this planet, but it will cost you an extractium.
Oh. We could get more, couldn't we?
So when you colonize other planets, because you can just make colonies on other planets, it will require you to have various materials. And I can't really tell you which materials are worth having in various places, because it depends on what planet you go to, how much of their stuff you invest in, and so on and so on and so on and so on.
You know what? Why not? We'll go for it. Oh, it just puts it there.
Yep.
Okay, neat. Cool, okay. I like that, I like that. Alright. Alright! Janice, let's go. Okay. Begin scan.
And you can actually see, like, all that farmland on one side of the planet.
Yeah, I see that. It's... Gosh, there's so much. It can be seen from space. That's incredible. Oh my goodness. Have you ever flown over, like, the Midwest United States and just seen tons and tons of patchwork
I have,
of,
actually.
like, I know, isn't it cool?
It's fucking wild.
I know! That's what I was thinking. Gosh, that's what it reminds me of. Anyway. Alright. Right. We're not gonna get...
Yeah, who do you want to bring along?
I like Pascal too much, though. I guess he doesn't have to come along. I don't know. I might change, like, maybe we leave behind Cabela for this. Like, take Adira for a little bit. I don't know, but Argenta and Adira don't like each other that much, but then we already have, like, too many, operators, so, yeah. Okay, well, we'll leave Pascal behind, then.
Okay.
Just for now. We'll switch it up. We'll like change them out. I'm gonna give Adira a little bit of time. I don't know, maybe they'll warm up to each other, or things will just get worse.
Who knows?
Things will probably get worse knowing this game.
But they always get worse before they get better.
Ain't that the truth? Oh my goodness. All right. What you doing? I'm going to be assassinated, aren't I?
Wow. What makes you think that?
I feel like I have competition. I don't know, it's just a feeling. Maybe it's a sniper rifle being pointed at me from... Alright. I see. Oh, okay. Oh, she... Man, I love her outfit. Oh my gosh.
And then there's the hair.
I know. What are you talking about? The hair is even better. It's even better.
If you say so.
Haha, I'm in danger. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna read that out. Imbin danger.
Imp in danger. Oh my gosh. A lavishly dressed noblewoman in an opulent silk gown watches you with an expectant air, but then gracefully bows her head. Gem-encrusted implants protrude from her arms and neck. I welcome you on behalf of the noble house, Viat Aram. I have no idea if I pronounced that correctly. My name is Vistenza Janice Viat Ab Aram of Cronus. Gesundheit.
You see, the only word here I know the correct pronunciation with is Janus, because that is the god of passages.
Yeah, that's true. By the grace of the Emperor and the will of rogue trader Theodora von Valentius, I serve as planetary governor and imperial commander-in-chief of this world. Vicenza Viat raises her head slightly. Vicenza Viat turns to Abelard. I swear I'm mispronouncing that. And greetings to you, noble Bashir.
Versarian.
Viserion, there we go. I didn't forget how to pronounce his last name. Anyway. It has been years since your last visit to Janus. I am glad to see you again.
It is a good sign when the rogue trader Seneschal does not visit a subject planet for a long time. Is that correct, Lady Viat? It means the governor is taking care of all matters, and there is no need for the Seneschal to interfere.
Oh, good. Oh, I know that. I misread that. I read that as a nervous laugh, and I don't know
Yeah,
where I got
yeah.
that from because it says musical laugh.
Yeah, that's not even like a dyslexia moment there. I don't know what was up with that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. That was interesting. Anyway, I hear praise in those words, and I thank you for them. She turns once again to you. In truth, your arrival in the place of the esteemed Lady von Valencius is quite unexpected. Let's. I'm the captain now.
Bitch, I'm the new Von Valencius.
I know. Let's say has not disappointed you too much. Let's see. I hope my coming in Theodora's stead has not disappointed you too much. Not in the least, your ladyship. On the contrary, I'm delighted after all these years to once again welcome to my world.
For Janus!
Okay, they're saying Janus, but I know that the more accurate one. Also, look at that.
Oh. Ah. We're gonna get another surprise battle, or as soon as we
What an amusing attempt at the
Ah, so that's how the Ravens thing looks here. We have an ambush, so can't position.
Oh my goodness. Ah, I see.
I can't stand it!
Wow.
So,
Not a great start.
Do what it takes.
no, that is not a good start.
Whatever it takes, beat down.
Alright, that's not too bad.
Oh no, the Raven took damage!
Yeah, the Ravens
Okay.
a little hurt here, so... how the fuck did this shit work? Okay, hang on, I gotta read this pet stuff again.
Okay.
Conscious familiar within line of sight. Okay, she has a familiar res. Commands her Psycho Raven to immediately move up to 10 cells. Can move through. Deals 4 shock damage to the 3 closest enemies in a 4 cell radius, and enemies in a 4 cell radius around the Psyker Raven suffer warp damage and take a stack of perplex. Okay, where's our greatest stack of enemies? Not really many. Actually,
Yeah, we have like 3 over in this little chunk by the hedge.
yeah, actually, not many.
Yeah.
What does the Raven do again? Fuck. Relaying. Whenever an Overseer uses a non-attacking single-target psychic power on the Psycho Raven, they are immediately applied to all relevant targets, allies or enemies. Oh! Okay, so Adira can buff the bird, and that buffs everybody. So
Raven is fun. Ooh, yes.
So we'll take a look at this. Yeah, everybody got that psychic buff.
Oh, that's sick.
That's actually really cool. And then we target the Raven with the blind,
Was it
hitting all the enemies. Yo! Because that wasn't an attack. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, let's get this guy here.
Right.
Emperor, protect me.
Ah!
This way.
My prescience has failed me.
No, not.
Oh, Argenta
Oh,
is
this-
so low.
Yeah.
Oh, we actually lost enough momentum we can do a desperate measure. Firearm
Oh.
mastery. Extra attacks equal to weapons rate of fire. Using attack roll is not less AP. The burst attack against each new enemy on. Okay. So yeah, honestly, yeah, we'll use this desperate measure to get it to do this. Do that.
Mm-hmm.
do
Go, Argenta.
that, and then do that. And then
What is
we
the growling?
do the rapid fire here. Oh! Oh!
Beautiful. Oh. Heck yeah.
Wait,
oh my gosh.
wait, hang on. What was the achievement? We just got. Well, hang on. What was this achievement?
Oh, wait, you got an achievement? Oh my
On
gosh.
daring
Heck
difficulty
yeah.
or above, you accidentally knocked out a companion in the warp relay area.
I'm sorry, what? Is that a companion?
In the companion's area, but wait, we accidentally knocked someone out? Huh? Wait, what? I am confusion.
I don't think so.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
That guy was he had a red health bar.
Yeah, I am confusion.
Justice for the weak.
I mean, there's the estate warden over here, but we only have one of him.
I act.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
All right, Argento, putting in the fucking work. This desperate action.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Ooh, ooh. Skip? What's happened?
We've got more company.
Oh no.
Think it's glitched? Well, hey, that was a 1.4% achievement we just got. So,
We'll take that.
bro just got sniped. And also, it's
Oh,
still
yeah,
Argento's
there's more.
turn, mind you!
Oh my gosh.
Justice for the weak.
Because she gets extra attacks equal to her rate of fire.
Uh-huh. Sheesh. Okay, rebel. Sharpshooter!
Uh-oh. Stun grenade. Fuck.
No! Stop with the stupid stun grenades! I'm so sick of if I go down one more time.
From the ashes.
Oh my gosh, please don't kill Argenta. Okay.
Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me!
Let's make it quick.
Please. Oh, it's my turn. Okay. There's the stupid sharpshooter in the back. I want him or her dead. I think I cannot see them. What if I go up here? I think. I didn't mean to confirm that, but because I don't think there's hopefully anyone coming from there. Oh my gosh, we're not looking good. Okay. Get knocked out animation instead of ragdolling like normal. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Depth. Penetration. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna hunt down prey. You're mine. I think I do need cover efficiency. Okay, I need to make sure I do this in the right order. I'd like to analyze you. And then you're getting shot. Wait, I don't get... Oh, I'm on the wrong... How? Why am I on my stupid arc rifle? Stop that.
Well, it doesn't cost any AP to switch weapons, thankfully.
5%? Ew. Yeah, that's a no. Okay, I will shoot one of the other guys then. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I have a couple 95% guys over here. Let's see. What is this thing anyway? Alright. Is there any preferences for, like... Do you want me to take out Ripper?
You can't get the sharpshooter, correct?
No, I can't. It's a 5% hit. There's, like, no way in a million years I'm getting that.
Can you get the grenadier?
The Grenadier? Let's see, that's a Servant. Ripper. Ironclad, Grenadier. No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like he's blocked.
Okay, then I would say probably weaken an ironclad, so that way they're the very... Actually, the rip... hang on, where's that Ripper in the turn order? Yeah, the Ripper's gonna be acting up soon, and with the Ironclad later. So if you can get the Ripper closer to you.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, we'll do. Alright. That's all I got.
Alright, Cabela, thankfully, not that injured. Okay, we're gonna... Argenta is not in the stink, but she's one hit away from death, so I think we'll heal her.
I will mend the thread
Oh.
between body and soul.
Yes!
Be the hand
Big
of the
heal.
healer.
And then... we
A
will...
dance of blades and shadows,
Death from above.
as honor ordains.
Parry!
Harry the Platypus!
Harry the Platypus! You got a 10? Okay, yeah, 76 HP. I don't think she can fully get that guy. She can do a Blood Oath, at least,
As the
on
tenets
him.
demand.
And
An
then
offering of blood,
hit
as
you.
honor ordains.
And then,
The
I guess
shadows
just go
will
back to
see
the
it
start.
Just realized I could blow up this stupid sniper on this sharpshooter's cover. I just realized.
Ah, unfortunate. Oh, he tried to get you!
Yeah, get wrecked! I have extra cover!
Alright, brace for impact, everybody.
Resist the body.
Alright, we're starting off with Adira and her movement.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Then Cabela.
Death comes in silence.
Then Argenta, still stunned.
Oh no.
Okay, back to Abelard.
Abelard, please!
We actually want, yeah, we want to intercept these guys here, but there's some stink in the way.
No.
Okay, okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a move here,
Nurgle, please go away.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
and then charge into this
At your
asshole.
beck and call.
Bitch dodged it.
I'm sorry?
Okay.
I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy.
He has 2 sacks of unyielding beacon. I don't think we need to do that yet. And so I guess we can do a reckless strike and just try and really pound this guy. 71% chance.
Please.
Good. Good.
Okay. You tried.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 2 sharpshoot.
Quick,
Okay.
quick.
Yeah, that just went for the NPC.
No! You don't shoot me! Estate Warden, you better shoot him. You better shoot the sir. Okay, there we go.
Decent. Ha! Bozo.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Alright, so Adira. So we need to command the bird to get within range of these guys so that way we can debuff them and everything. So,
That would be nice.
bird! Hang on. Okay,
Bird.
we point to where the bird goes. Alright. I think here.
It whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Alright.
Ooh.
The bird's aura is touching a lot of guys, so now we do this. Oh, wait, no, she can't see it, so she needs to move to see the bird. Can she move? I think if she moved up with you, she could see the bird.
Makes sense. Yeah.
But then range. Okay, that's an issue. Okay.
Damn.
Then in that case, we can do Evil Eye. Have the bird just shock them all.
Okay, I like that.
And then to the 3 closest enemies in a 4-cell radius. I guess we'll try that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Ironclad because it's fighting Abelard. Oh, that was analyzed. Whoops. Okay.
What did that do?
Just broke some terrain.
I guess.
Ooh, birds.
Oh, I
birds,
don't want.
birds hurting me.
No.
She can get the bird up. Don't worry. She can bird up.
Okay. bird up.
Let's get to it.
I really want to get rid of that bird.
Oh my
Oh my
gosh.
gosh. This bird is a champion.
You know what? Hey, you know what that means? Argenta gets to waylay into them.
Guided by
Oh.
faith.
She did lose it at 1 AP, unfortunately, so this... okay, so Wildfire's not it.
I'll do
We
it.
want to do these other two bits of setup. Actually, ooh, we can't do that. Okay, so I guess this will have to do... that can hit the bird, but we also do gets an overpen a lot, so I think it's worth...
Emperor commands.
Every thread
Right
ends in
is a
death.
prayer.
Yeah, I did get the bird, but
Okay.
it killed a guy. Adira can
Okay.
res the bird.
Alright, it's my turn. I do need... When is this guy going, by the way? There's this servant guy behind me, and he's been able to shoot me, and I don't like him there. Anyway.
Yeah, no, that's a really
I'm
bad
gonna...
position to be in.
Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. I think then it is... Ah, if only that was so perfectly lined up. That would be nice. Oh well. Alright, I think my order is... Alright, I already have... Put another stack of Analyze on her. I could probably expose weakness at this point, I think.
That is mainly to have all of us do more damage.
No, okay. Fair enough. I should have probably put something on the Grenadier Rebel then. Oh, it is higher. Hmm. How much would it be? Okay, hold on. If I were to just... Still 5%! Excuse me?
That's ass.
Are you kidding me?
He-
5%! Dumb.
Yeah,
Super
not worth
dumb.
it.
Okay. Not worth. What else can I shoot? I am like... Okay, that guy's almost dead. Well, I can precise attack. I should still have the cover, but... 95... Ah, I went up 14 to 14% with it. You gotta be kidding me. 81... I don't think I can shoot that guy. I can't shoot that guy either. Okay. You know what? This guy's pissing me off.
Ooh,
There we go.
80 damage hit.
Look, he shot me in the back. I'm not happy with that. So, he's dead.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're on to Gabella here, and we do have this Ripper right next to her. And it is the one she swore a blood oath on, so
Trust
perfect.
me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hear it. So this one... Piercing Strike. Okay.
I shall not. My blade whispers
Nice.
your name.
I should have done aim for the opening. I'm not used to playing her as an assassin. Okay, so that's all she can do. Cassia, it's finally her turn. She
Garcia,
she
please!
finally gets to do something. Okay, so looking at what we got here, we'll definitely buff up Abelard, that's for sure. Then, honestly, how good is a lidless stare? That is blocking the way, and it's gonna hit Argenta, so that's not worth it. To which case... just buff Abelard even more. And then give him another turn. High momentum.
Yes.
Oh shit, we got high momentum.
Get him, get him, get him.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Alright, time for Abelard to take a whole another turn.
Themselves.
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
My place is at the fore.
And then... that's not gonna kill just yet, but we do have no attack limit here, so...
Reduced to dust.
Not gonna kill just yet, huh?
on the Ironclad over here.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Okay. And then I think we... position ourselves just way out in the open, so that way they go for Abelard and not Argenta.
That would be nice, yeah. Argenta is...
Scared yet?
Finally.
Ha.
That's right. Get dodged.
Time for Abelard's actual turn. Oh, look at that! You guys grouped up! You fools! You buffoons!
You fool! You absolute idiots!
Victory is imminent.
Imbeciles, even.
Let's hear. Okay, we'll definitely sworn enemy the Grenadier here to maximize our damage on him.
Yeah.
And
I
then...
will do like you
Bah!
exemplary strike. My eyes are ringing.
Excuse me? Yeah, that did nothing.
You think you can kill him?
You think you can kill him? Isn't that cute? Oh god!
A valiant effort.
What did... Okay, can I see this guy?
Alright.
Oh wait, no, it's your turn, excuse me.
Oh, she needs to be close to
Indira was
the bird.
right next to me, so it was just kind of like, ah yes, we're looking at me now. It's my turn again.
Now look at your man. Now back to me. Now back to your man. Now back to me. I'm on a horse. Alright, unfortunately, that's really all Adira can do here.
Let's get to it. One fewer target.
Ha!
Oh,
Idiot.
We're at a tactical disadvantage.
Oh,
It's more
Argenta went
stink.
down. Really? Stop. Okay, now it's my turn. Can I shoot this guy in the back over here? I would like to shoot this guy in the back. Someone in the back, please. This diversionist sucks, too. No, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to hit Analyze! No!
Oopsie daisy.
What? Whoops. Okay, well, I can make their life semi-miserable. I'll just start stacking analyzes over there. Get another precise attack in. Let's see, who can I... Oh, I can see you.
That means I can kill you.
Imagine. Oh, just imagine. Okay, hold on. Let's see.
Oh,
That is a 95% hit. I'm just looking for the other sharpshooter.
oh,
Yeah, no.
The name of this bot that just got banned in my chat. Decreasing Pigeon.
Decreasing pigeon.
Yeah, but then it's followed
What?
by just, bot name generation gibberish.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's still, but
Always.
it's, the initial words are decreasing pigeon. Oh, 104!
Oh! Oh, he's only 8 health left. Oh, wait, I can shoot him again?
Yeah, do it. Get him. Kill him.
You've been so dumb. No. No.
That is unfortunate.
Are you kidding me?
Bro.
Bruh! I had never stopped shooting, and he could have gone. I'm so mad. I'm so upset. I'm not happy. Ah. Screw you. Why would you do that to me?
You really hate to see it.
I do. I really do.
Also, Zero, welcome in the YouTube chat. Sorry I didn't get to you sooner.
Mm. I'm upset. Okay. I'll be fine. I can't believe it. That could have been such a good kill. Oh. Okay. I don't know if I should do any more. Am I allowed to put extra bounty marks on things? That's what I don't understand.
Let's see. Okay, so hunt down the
Oh,
prey.
3 charges at the start of combat. Oh, never mind. I
so
answered
you-
my question.
Yeah, you can only do it 3 times total.
That's okay. That's fine. I want... There you are. Oh, out of sight? Fine. I want this person. And then... You know what? I can't see it. No matter what I do, fine, I can't do anything else.
Alright, Cabela, can you... You actually have a ton of movement speed here.
Ooh.
So she
Good.
can get to this guy.
I am your blade and shield.
Ah, so that's the angle she wants to hit him at. Okay. So let's see here. Choose an enemy in their line of sight and marks an additional opening. So it's in case she can't get to one side of him. Well, thankfully, this is a side she can get to.
Okay,
so
cool.
So if we do this, and then we do
Okay.
this, and
Okay.
then we do this. Okay.
Okay.
And then we do
The
that.
shadows will see it done.
Oh,
Three-
finally. Oh, wait, no.
missing 3 damage. We're 3 damage off. That's so sad.
Okay.
Alright, hey. So, Cassia has this ability called Press the Advantage. She has 39 stacks of it. It increases the damage she deals on her next ability. This lidless stare that she'll point blank use on this guy right here will do a minimum of 64 damage.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Another foe painted black.
Why did he... He tried. He was trying. Like, to just...
He tried and he failed miserably.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you idiot.
This one.
Yeah?
Oh, look
Oh,
at
I'm
this
just
bozo
looking for
thinking
this-
they can hide.
Approach.
Oh, yeah. Get them too.
At your beck and call.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, come on.
Are
Are you kidding me?
Weather the storm!
Okay.
I didn't think the corner was so powerful, apparently. You gotta be kidding me.
This is ridiculous.
I'm gonna lose it. I'm actually gonna lose it. Where is... I'm not happy. I'm... This absolute bozo in the corner. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try and shoot them. Hold on, if I... Let's say went over here, can I see them anymore? No? No. No. Okay. Can I... finally put a stack of hunt... No? Okay. No matter what I'm doing, it seems like... I can't see this person anymore!
Oh, that's...
Why?
Ah.
They're in the friggin' corner!
Oh, that's bad.
Okay, now I can see them.
Okay.
I'm... Okay, hold on. This pisses me off. You're in the corner! I'm not happy about that. Okay, hold on. No. I'm going to get a stack off on you. Oh, you're already on the... Whoops. There we go. Okay, please, let me kill him! I'm done. Shoot. 95%.
There you go.
Finally!
There it is.
I was gonna lose it. I was gonna absolutely lose it if it missed.
Now for Cabela to get this 126 HP, bro!
Trust me.
I'm sorry,
There's
what was
like
that? What was that
literally.
moving?
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Alright, where is that?
Literally
I cannot see
one.
this opening. So I have to make one.
There's. Oh my gosh. They're hiding in a plant. And
As honor ordains.
Alright. Well, this is as much damage as we can get out of it. Yeah.
decent.
Okay, Cassia can maybe get to see Cabela.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
She can.
I am a navigator.
Oh.
Not a servitor.
All right.
And she can give Cabela another turn so we can soften this guy up real quick.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay. Still got the blood oath on him and everything, so... A 1, a 2, a 3. And that's about it. Abelard. Cannot get to him.
Lord. Oh, man.
At least we'll make sure he has no fucking escape.
Indeed.
No! He did not move out of the way. He's trying to escape. The stupid. Wait, is it my turn? Oh, it's my turn now. Hold on, hold on. Can I? If I go over here, can I see this person finally? Please tell me I can. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Hold on, what does this take? Cost 3 AP. I need to reload anyway. Oh wait, I should have done something else. Okay, never mind. Alright. I still can't see this person! Are you kidding me?
That's ass.
Okay. I'm losing it. This is... Can I even... I can't see this person at all. There's just... They've been just hiding the entire time.
Oh
I
my
literally
gosh.
cannot do anything. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm just going to... I don't know... hunker down for now. Just in case they get a rogue shot in on me.
Alright. Cabela! Where is this opening on this man? Okay. Need to make... I think I need to make an opening.
A dance of blades and shadows. The shadows will see it done.
And then...
Trust
this...
me. Let your soul be purged.
Almost!
Ah, come on.
Alright. Cassia can give another turn to Abelard, and he can finish it.
Abelard, do it, please.
Charging.
Reduced to dust.
This sniper has been driving me insane.
I need your aegis, O Emperor.
Your ladyship! Emperor, preserve us! Are you alright?
And Argenta took 7 damage.
Oh. Pale grayness is strangling this peasant like a noose. His words are laden with fear for our well-being, and yet he fears for his own even more. Let's see. Kill. Oh gosh.
Yeah,
Kill the
yeah, you can just be like, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
I am fine. This is par for the course at this point. I can't say the same for the attackers.
I'll get the,
Pray.
Jordan.
Oh, sure.
Praise the throne!
Oh, okay,
If you would please follow me, I'll personally escort you to the governor, where you'll have protection of walls and wardens.
Oh my gosh. Fine, lead the way.
We'll get to loot these guys when we come out of here.
Cool. I'm good with that. It feels like every planet has a rebel problem that we've been going to lately.
Yeah, it wouldn't be very entertaining if we just went to a place with no issues, now wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Argento's got 2 traumas.
Oh no! Gosh. Maybe I should have led the way and we went back to the ship first. That might have been a good idea.
Maybe.
Maybe. Alright, well, we're here. Time to rob the place.
Immediately met with a locked door.
Damn it, it's locked. Don't they know who I am? I want to take whatever I want.
Faith leads.
Oh, hi?
This is a fat, balding guy. Upon seeing you, the guard at the door lets out a frightened yelp and doubles over into a bow. Your ladyship, the most honorable Argent of all Valencias, the governor is waiting for you in her office, where she's protected by walls and guards. Would you prefer to meet with her alone, or with your entourage?
My entourage. My entourage will accompany me in meeting with the governor. Okay, so I walked away for nothing? I was trying to go to the door and nothing was happening. I'll get there eventually.
Thanks for leading me in, guys.
Yeah, yeah. Vistenza Janus Viat Abram of Coronis is furiously swiping at a data slate, issuing commands into a gilded box. Upon seeing you, she hurriedly puts away her devices, smooths her skirt, and drops into a deep curtsy. Your ladyship, accept my abject apologies for the recompensable stunt that spoiled the reception. Even in my worst nightmares, I could have never imagined. She flinches when she notices Cabela standing at your side. A death cultist. My, how unexpected. Must someone face severe punishment in the Emperor's name? Someone always does. As for who and when, the undying one will tell. Cabela responds with dignity, seemingly oblivious to how sinister her words sound. Could have been killed. Your local boss is of no concern. Urgent need of provisions. I thought firing at moving targets was part of the ceremony.
I wish I could actually just sit and chill to play this game for like 2 hours at a time every day, so I can really go through my own playthrough. Because it just sounds so fun to choose these different options I didn't before.
I know. It's just, gosh, I keep thinking to myself like, I could, man, I want to see what some I don't know, some of the heretical options or the like just pure dogmatic options are. It's just, oh, it's so good. Yeah. Let's keep her on her toes. Reprehensible stunt. I love firing at moving targets. It was part of the ceremony. The woman standing to Vistenza laughs delicately, but after a sharp sidelong look from the governor, she resumes her air of deferential sorrow. Hey, I got someone to laugh! Oh no, your ladyship. I would never dare deliberately endanger the heir of the illustrious Von Valencia's dynasty. However, I cannot but express my joy that you took some pleasure in what happened. I just imagine, I just like to imagine that Argentum is like, yeah, this is normal at this point.
Oh yeah, when's the bomb squad gonna show up?
Yeah, maybe a threat of a world-ending disaster. That might be good too. Yes.
Oh, what? We were just gonna have chocolate and tea? Well, that's a little dull, don't you think?
I know. uh, you know, what is happening on the planet? Several months ago, a uprising broke out in Giannis, and I was not even notified at first. Gripping worms are for wardens to worry about. Alas, wait, hold on. For wardens to worry about. I take offense to that. It's we Abelard and I had a long talk about how we should both be concerned about the gripping worms together. Okay. Anyway. I only learned of what was happening after the miscreants began targeting noble families. Vistenza shakes her head, and then it became apparent that what the administratum's accounts had referred to as unrest were in fact organized attacks on infrastructure and society leaders. They have already brought 13 agri-complexes to a halt and have now moved on to assassination attempts. My wardens are doggedly tracking down the rebels, but their leaders are slipping from our grasp yet again. One of your wardens, hell. Can Giannis fulfill its foodstuff supplies under current conditions? I risk angering you, your ladyship, but this is nothing compared to shamelessly deceiving you. Let us consider the situation dispassionately. Even the most talented logistics experts, the administratum, are unable to guarantee stable times when shuttles are wary of landing at the spaceport, and the terrified peasants are indulging in dangerous minority within their ranks. Until the usual order of things is restored on Janos, any trade is nigh impossible. Yeah, okay. Well, I know what we're gonna do then.
Yeah, we got some problems to solve.
Now we got some problems. Considering what has occurred, your visit is a true blessing. You see, Janos does not have its own fleet. We could organize a planet-wide search if we had ships at our disposal. Ships like yours, your ladyship. Perhaps you'll find a way to support your subjects in their hour of need. I'm sure even approximate coordinates would be sufficient. That was bad, excuse me. To have the ground forces and ship's crew work together to hunt down the enemy. I'm not interested in your excuses. You want me to go off and catch some rebels for you? Hunt down the seeds of rebellion and heresy on the planet and burn them to ash. Get to the bottom of this. Well, if there are no competent... I shall have to handle this by... No competent people! Wow! Oh my gosh. Well, I'll track down these elusive fugitives. As for you, you will not be permitted to fail again. Oh. Decide what to do with you. Huh.
Also, Global Flubs,
Okay.
great name by the way. To quote the Inquisition, innocence proves nothing.
Mm-hmm. I think we'll just be pretty go off and catch some rebels for you. I will get to the bottom of this. I'm sure the rebels will have something to say to the mistress of their world. Vistenza inclines her head. I am immeasurably grateful for your assistance, your ladyship. If any of those who attacked the estate have survived, then perhaps they could have been a valuable source of information. But you made an example of them for the rest of the foolish rabble. Estenza glances at the Vox. Incidentally, I did overhear the wardens talking about some kind of stranger in the area. Besides that, we still do not know who let those reprobates into the estate. The person who did it might also know something. Oh, so that... okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was wondering if I should have asked about that. Alright. I just realized something, by the way.
Yeah.
They had a model on the field. I'm wondering if they were supposed to be helping us.
I mean, they did. They shot a guy.
They shot one guy. My work here is done.
Yeah, during the cutscene where more people busted out of the walls to attack us, they did shoot one of the guys.
Yeah, if you're innocent, you're still guilty of wasting your time. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Hold on, did I read this already? Oh no, I didn't.
You did not.
I, as well as my retinue, are at your service. My secretary is checking the staff as we speak and removing all traces of the attack from the estate. Wait. We wanted to loot their bodies.
We also need evidence.
Yeah. My guy, please. An esteemed magus who is responsible for agronomic effects on the planet is also here. He happened to be visiting this week to deliver his personal report. And, of course, there is my aid in the war against the rebels. Do you think that's Arliet? Yurliet?
It's Yurliet, I believe.
Yurliet. Okay. Yurliet. I have no doubt she'll be delighted to share her knowledge of Janus with your ladyship. Let's see. Wardens helped us in that. Oh, hey, we can ask that. Let's see. I think we... nod towards her companion. So, is this Yurliet? Elf Juliet, Yurliet. One of my ladies in waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me to remain in constant contact with those families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity of Janus. I trust my advisors implicitly. And over time, Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but almost my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. Vistendia laughs and gives Amelia an encouraging nod. Amelia drops to a low curtsy. To bathe in the light of your greatness is a true honor, rogue trader. Alright, so... we can ask about Janus, or we can ask about... yeah, you know, well... Alright, one of your wardens helped us in battle. A superb shot. Who was it? You must be referring to Yurliet, our chief ally in the struggle against the rebels. I have turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations, given the undoubted advantages she brings. You see, Yurliet comes from the local degenerate stock of this world, and knows Janus like the back of her hand. So she has provided several leads as to where she can find bases and secret storehouses, although I admit that at times I am tempted to send her away from the estate. Her unnaturalness means that speaking with her always leaves me feeling uneasy. Such a gaunt, unfeminine figure, and so tall.
She thinks that this Xenos is actually just a mutant.
Oh my god. She's just... oh my gosh. I was like, is she... Like, oh my gosh. She thinks she's a... That's hilarious. Oh no.
Just goes to show that the
Oh.
average Imperial citizen doesn't actually know a lot of what they are told to hate.
He found the Xenoslover. Found the Xenoslover. Oh, is this one of the... Oh no.
There is actually
If
a
you
lot
wish-
of art of shipping Yurliet with the Psyker rogue trader.
Oh, interesting.
And only
Who
specifically
else
the
do you
Psyker
think-
rogue trader that the art is made of. No other variant of the rogue trader I have seen so far of shipping with her.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. Who else am I supposed to romance? I don't know.
Cassia.
I think Cassia is like a good... she's so cute. She's such a good choice. The gold trader. Wait. Oh my gosh. She is very fun. Yeah, no, Cassia is wonderful. Anyway. If you wish to speak with Yurliet, you'll find her outside in the orangery? Most likely by the gazebo. She prefers to keep her distance from others. Orange. Un woman.
Talking about Jai, Argent actually never went to go speak with Jai.
I don't know who that is.
She was the roguish person that was talking to the guy. You would have met her if you explored Footfall.
Oh yeah, we love footfall, right? Sorry, hold on, something fell down.
Okay.
Okay, sorry about that.
No problem.
Okay, back.
Jai's useless? Nah,
Alright.
Jai has use. I just never found a way to make her work for the way I play the game.
What kind of class is she?
She is, I don't remember what her primary one was, but, I don't remember. I think it was also Officer? Yeah, I think it was Officer that she started with. And Officer is good. I played an Officer. Cassia was an Officer. And Cassia has a talent where she just gets more stats the more extra turns people take, which is really good. But Jai's whole thing is that, like, she prefers to dual-wield, like, Xenos pistols. And she just really didn't do any damage with them. And I didn't know how to make her work.
Fair. She... Yeah, it's... she was the lady that winked at me on Footfall, wasn't she?
Yep,
Yeah.
she was the one that was talking to Vladame when you came in.
She gave me kind of like Han Solo vibes, just
She-
a little bit.
She's very much meant to be like that.
Very well. Alright. The dual pistols make sense then, is all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Maybe she needs a pet. Maybe that will that will help. Alright, let's see. Prefers to keep her distance. Alright, tell me about Giannis. Vistenzia leans forward. Giannis is a remarkable world, both in terms of its vast potential and in terms of the work that was carried out to transform it into an agri-world. House Viat has ruled on Giannis for many generations, and each new governor has, without fail, contributed to the planet's taming. This world was once a wild planet full of xenobeasts and utterly unsuitable for growing anything. To this day, despite our best efforts, Giannis regularly rebels against us. Earthquakes, tsunamis, emergence of new pests and weeds, and that invade the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think that this world is endowed with a consciousness. And the consciousness of a capricious and stubborn child who likes to spoil everything that we have achieved. What do you grow on Giannis? Mainly Hillican flintcorn and red turnip. Apart from that, in the southern hemisphere, we have set aside vast tracts of land.
Huge tracts of land.
Yeah.
Glad we were on the same page.
Yeah, I'm glad we were sharing a brain cell for that. For the Grox population. And, of course, I cannot fail to mention the several thousand acres of tilled land given over to cultivating fermentable fruit for personal use and limited export. Okay, I know turnips put a lot of nutrients back into the soil, but just corn and turnips? You don't have, like, another 2 rotation crops to, like, throw in there?
Not really.
That doesn't...
It seems.
Okay. That sounds like you're gonna have ecological disaster sometime in the future. Anyway. Alright, enough of turnips. Anyway, even for an Alright, even for an agri-world in the back of Beyond, this place is a real dump. What do you do for fun when you have free time, that is? If you are asking about those of our circle, then let me assure you, there are enough noble families on world to keep boredom at bay. I frequently host guests, your ladyship, and my servants arrange suitable entertainments, from parlor concerts to private executions of traitors who break imperial law. Ooh, private executions.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah. Yes, girl. You slay those traitors. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Anyway, I must take my leave. That was...
And now we're back outside of the room.
Yay, let's rob the place now.
I don't think there's much to do. There was some loot. There was some loot in a room on the side of where she was, if you look at the map.
Yeah, I see that.
We need to get back in that room, though.
I want my entourage will accompany me.
Yeah, I think you're just gonna be speaking with her again.
Oh, no. Okay, that's not what we want. Oh, can I just skip? Hold on. I can skip. I must take my leave. We go back in and then we leave. I guess there's not really
anything.
Okay, well, no.
Yeah, not really.
Okay.
Not really any other doors to go through
I
right
guess
here.
more will open up later, or if we do something really stupid, that will. Yeah, one of the two. All right, we'll leave then. I've been ignoring my character's little giggles every once in a while, but
Oh yeah, the insanity
you will
giggles.
see. Yeah, they will all see. It was very interesting. Anyway,
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
I know.
I hear you use the tower to
I'm like the
divide
last person that should be allowed to be a rogue trader.
All my nightmares come to me when I am awake. As for his blessed whisper,
Let's see. There looks like there's a lot to explore, but I don't see a lot of things on the map. Wait, there's a little thing following me around. Rogue trader, bearer of warrant of the trade, stellar inheritor, and guardian of humanity comes. Oh my gosh, there's just a little cherub announcing my arrival wherever I go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, we can also loot the guys, I believe. if they're still here.
Oh, good.
Uh,
Please tell me they're still there.
yeah, they're further down, but we can also talk to people.
Oh wait, we can
Along-
talk to people over here?
Well, I mean, named people.
I have seen
Ah,
tapes
fair.
of our ancient manners in the House of Celio archives.
No.
This
Their
place
bodies
is
were in
very
fact
similar.
cleaned up.
Damn it!
Oh, wait!
You were denied the chance to grow
There's a
up
body
in
bag.
Such surroundings.
Wait, there's a body bag.
I can just
It has
Oh,
dried
good.
berries, wrinkled fibrous berries covered in short
garden
fuzz.
after her lessons.
Huh? Oh,
It
okay.
is my
Cool.
destiny to traverse the unknown.
Is there anything else?
Got some frag
They
grenades.
only had berries on them, or I'm still, you know what? I'm still convinced they. What is that? We should probably go back.
Oh, secret goods. Ooh, hot shot
Oh.
las gun. 9 to 11
Oh.
damage, 40 armor pen, 4 rate of fire, 8 range. How does this stack up to Argenta's weapons? Worse. It is, in fact, worse. So I guess
Darn! It sounds cool.
I mean, we can give this to Adira, since she doesn't really have a good ranged weapon.
Fair.
And then to cargo.
I feel like we have maybe just missed our chance a little bit to loot bodies.
I mean, we were immediately pulled away, so...
Yeah, but I should have been rude and been like, I will lead. I will go myself. How dare you? Okay, maybe there isn't that much here. I'm running around right now and I'm not really seeing anything. Wait.
There are named NPCs if
Recruiting
you hold tab.
officer. Yeah, I do see them now. I'll head over to one in a moment, but there is...
Let me know when you're about to talk to them so I know to keep the party next to you.
Oh, good. I was just heading over here because it looked like there was... something. Goods. I found goods. Okay, cool. Okay, it's just cargo stuff. Alright, cool. We shall... Let's see. Do we talk to the security officer, or...
I mean, you can talk to as many people as you need to get to uncover the mystery.
Fair. Okay. Alright, this guy is, like, hiding, but... Huh? As soon as I said he's hiding, he disappeared for a moment.
Okay.
Oh!
Yeah, well, the party's not next to you, so it's gonna be your skills that are gonna be used here.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, a hulking man dressed in a uniform, marking him out as an officer of the... I want to say gubernatorial. Gubernatorial
It's better than what my
ordinance.
brain said, where I just went goober national.
The gubernatorial ordinance is closely monitoring his subordinates as they surround the building. Sensing your approach, he whips around, his face going pale, and the officer will bow. Oh, your ladyship, please, do not stay close to the whole building. One of the terrorists from today's attack has holed himself up in there. He could be dangerous.
What's going on here?
Ready to report, your ladyship. We conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All the assassins were arrested and neutralized except for one. The officer scowls darkly. He sealed himself inside. He already injured 2 wardens who tried to reach him, but there's no need to worry. We'll poison him and clear the last dregs of dirt from the estate.
Ooh.
They're gonna hotbox him. Yeah, look at how far away they are.
Oh my gosh! I love that Abelard is just shouting across.
I have only one question, officer. Why you have not already done it? The rogue trader is here. The longer you delay, the more you put her life needlessly at risk.
The officer flinches slightly at Abelard's snarl. It is inexcusable, your ladyship. The barrels of poison were only just delivered, but we're ready to begin now.
He has eyes, the eyes of a hawk. Apparently he can see Abelard snarl from over there. Oh my gosh. Hmm. Exterminate the rat! Oh my god.
Skid that smoke wagon.
Oh my gosh. Who is he?
The officer's brow furrows. To tell the truth, your ladyship, I'm more concerned with clearing the area right now than his identity. We're not expecting to get any valuable intel from him, unless we find something on his corpse after we've done our job.
No. Well, that's not a bad idea. I did want to do some looting. You're going to poison the rebel.
The officer nods. We're using the insecticide from our stockpiles, your ladyship. We don't have any military-grade poisons, but we don't need them. Not for that parasite.
Wait. I mean, this is probably, it's like, ah, yes, it's Warhammer 40K universe. Of course the insecticides are poisonous to people. But my brain just immediately went like, but wait, they technically aren't allowed to be poisonous to people anymore. That's, interesting. Okay. What's so special about this building?
It's one of the utility buildings. Fortunately, it was empty at the time of the attack. There were no potential hostages or innocent people inside. If you ask me, I think this was the first place the killer came to when he was beating his retreat. He managed to round up all the others, and this one holed himself up in there.
Yeah, I think we just exterminate him. Because the others are too far away to talk to him and try and convince him to spill information and whatever. Anyway,
You were just like, yeah, let's kill him. I don't have my people next to me.
Yeah, seriously. Exterminate the rat.
We'll go, your ladyship. Wardens, get to it.
Yeah, nobody's here
Oh,
to
and-
help me.
Well then.
Oh my gosh.
Well, now you can go inside.
Alright, the threat has been eliminated, your ladyship. My people have checked the area. Faster, sooner we will smoke the louse, the sooner we can repost the clearance operation is complete. Alright. Oh my gosh.
Oh. So this is the downfall of not bringing Pascal. Tech use is at 20% with the Dira. Thankfully, we have multi-keys.
Oh, good. Okay.
Irony.
Wait, she couldn't get in?
Damn it.
I'm burning. So you still have. Okay. And
Oh my gosh.
okay then.
Pascal, my beloved, no.
What advice do you seek?
Yeah, a little bit of a problem there.
Yeah. Well, fuck that guy, I guess. I know. Let's see. Oh, hey, look. It's a damaged box.
Yeah, it's.
And
so,
more dried berries.
Mm-hmm. Search operation for the void ship by scanning stuff. You can probably also find a way to fix that broken box.
Pascal?
I think you can. I think you can do it by talking to the NPCs here.
Okay. That is probably fair. Okay, let's see. The threat has been eliminated. Okay, probably somewhere else. Do we want to just duck onto the ship for a moment and then leave? Because, the crippled... Argenta's broken ribs and crippled leg. It's probably not a great idea.
Sure.
Alright, we'll just duck onto the ship just for a moment. Maybe switch back out to Pascal.
But then who would you get rid of?
Maybe a deer.
Wow.
I don't get me wrong. I love Adira, but I like Pascal more. Oh. Oh.
You can
We
still
have a new area.
yeah, you can scan that, but there's still plenty to see at the estate.
Yeah, there's still plenty to see down here. Okay. Hear me out. And you can veto this. What if... You know what, never mind. I'm already vetoing it myself. I was going to be like, what if we left behind Cassia just for a moment? And I
Yeah, no, that ain't happening.
yeah, that's what I thought. No, I'm already... Okay. I'm sorry, Adira.
Cassia is too fucking good.
Yeah, she is busted. Plus, she's just a gem.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen Cassia go down in all this time, by the way.
Yeah, because you can just stack up a shit ton of dodge on her.
Mm-hmm. Alright. It looks like everyone's good again. Let's see. Wait, is this security? I can talk to the security officer over here.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you already talked to him because you smoked out the rat.
Okay, never mind. I was trying to figure out if he would say anything else because he's still marked on the map, and apparently not. Okay. Okay, we are going over here.
I'll
Let's
chart the
see.
course for you.
Who am I talking to over here?
Atelius Quint.
Wait, are you seeing someone that I'm not seeing?
If you hold tab, there's someone that should be right
there
here.
He is. He was blending in with all of the noble stuff that I was holding tab. It was just kind of like, that's a noble, that's a noble, that's a noble.
All you nobles look alike.
All you nobles look alike. Oh no.
But anyway, so the stooped man wearing a cloak of the Abductus Administratum is reviewing information on a data slate while his quietly whirring mechanical arms fill a long scroll with writing. Upon noticing you, the man stretches his thin lips into a smile and deferentially bows. The light in his eyes of the servo skull hovering over his right shoulder gently pulsate.
He's got a servo skull that's...
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Your ladyship, what an honor it is to address you in person. Allow me to introduce myself. Atelius Quint, Prefectus of the Officio Agricolte. I will preserve the record of our conversation forever.
What record of our conversation?
Your ladyship, I painstakingly record every conversation with high-ranking personages, and afterward I fill out all 7 accompanying forms personally.
Atelius rolls up his completed scroll in a practiced gesture, stows it away, and pulls out a new one.
Your words and judgments are in good hands.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. That makes me so self-conscious.
This man has lived for clerical work his whole fucking life.
Oh no. It's the ultimate, it's the final boss bureaucrat.
Atelius' mechanical fingers fly over the scroll as he fills in another line.
And of course, what great fortune it is to see, for the very first time in all my years of service, an emissary of the Navis nobility here on Janus. I'm humbly welcome the esteemed.
Cassia, Tispia, Everilla, Lady Navigator of House Orselio. Everything from her condescending gaze and confident bearing to her calm but commanding voice marks Cassia as the heiress of a great bloodline. Awestruck, the secretary writes down each letter of her name with particular fastidiousness. It's a strange hobby, but you may continue. Oh my gosh. A strange hobby, but you may continue.
I thank you. Moments such as the appearance of the rogue trader must be preserved for posterity.
Let's see, what are your duties here?
By the grace of the God Emperor, I oversee the administrative apparatus on the planet and serve as secretary. I am also responsible for the logistics related to supplying the planets of Von Valencia's dynasty and the timely payment of tithes to the Imperium's official collectors.
Oh, shipments. Okay. When did collector ships last come to Janus?
Oh, your ladyship, I must confess that as yet I have not had the pleasure of filling out a sacred tithe protocol form, as the last Imperial ships to come here did so under my predecessor. Come to think of it, that would have been several decades ago. I do hope that the logisticians responsible for such an unforgivable oversight lose their heads over this.
Yeah, that's fair. Speaking of the Von Valencia's dynasty, when were the last shipments sent?
Oh, your ladyship, our supply shipments are all in order. All foodstuffs and other items are ready for export and simply awaiting the arrival of the transport ships. However, given the current circumstances on the planet, Janus could not provide even one tranche more than what is already prepared. I am certain the situation will be rectified in the near future.
A tranche. Anyway. That's enough.
As you wish, your ladyship.
Tell me about Janus. What is happening on the planet?
Alas, your ladyship, rebellions have caused us too many problems in recent times. The rebels are interfering with established processes, interrupting supplies, sabotaging the serfs' work. A few nobles have been killed, and worst of all, some of the victims occupied important administrative posts. Until their replacements pass their checks, complete all the induction forms, and go through the official appointment procedure, important paperwork is going on unsigned. It's bureaucratic catastrophe.
Oh no! Anyway.
Oh no, not the bureaucrats.
Yeah, oh dear.
I say that even though that the fate of worlds does hinge upon the signing of a single form sometimes.
Yeah. So, on one hand, it's like, oh, not the bureaucratic process, anything with that, but that. Please don't send me to the DMV. On the other hand, it's like, yeah, this stuff doesn't get done. We're in danger, aren't we?
If things continue in this vein, I dare not even imagine what this could lead to. There are worlds that are ravaged by war for generations. Generations, your ladyship! Like the deranged planet of the Nameless Star, so close to our own peaceful system. The inhabitants there supposedly live under the patronage of rogue trader Winterscale. I shudder to think what he has created there.
We haven't been there, right? That wasn't
Nope.
the last... Okay. Haha, you joke, but there's a side quest doing all this bureaucracy. Oh no.
You get to see it firsthand.
Oh no! Alright, Abelard. I need you to take up all of this bureaucratic work. I don't want to do it.
It shall be done, your ladyship.
Good. I'm gonna go have some fun.
Of course, your ladyship.
Why does it sound like the... Just... Abelard, it's 4 a.m. Please fill out this form.
Yes, dear!
That's the voice I ascribe to that Wojak.
Yeah, that fits pretty well. Oh my gosh. Let's see.
Abelard will have it done already before you asked. Abelard's the GOAT, but he's also not omnipresent.
That's fair. he does seem to have a better idea of what I need to do, better than I do. So- okay. I want to know details. Where have the rebels struck and how?
Of course, of course. I would be delighted to furnish you with all the information I have. In the last few months, 15 organized attacks and 7 terrorist attacks have been perpetrated. Irrigation equipment has been sabotaged in agrarian sectors 3 to 5, transports routes 2, 7, 4, 13, and also...
Oh no. Well, I'm not going to remember any of those transport routes.
I suppose this will not tell you much. Please.
With a fussy gesture, he presses several buttons on his data slate screen, and three-dimensional map with coordinates of the attacks appear on your cogitator.
Oh my goodness, thank you! Oh, it's about to be like there's no way we're remembering this.
Reminds me, I'm running Curse of Strahd right now, and typically, you know, like a lot of DMs will just, you know, like hand-wave player information. It's like, oh yeah, you guys could have a map somewhere, just so you know where you're going. I didn't do that.
Yeah.
I did not give my players a map of the valley. Instead, someone, thank you whoever you are on Reddit, made a hand-drawn map in the way that Eastmark from the village of Barovia would have made a map of Barovia. And it's not very accurate, but it does show plenty of information. And one of my players absolutely just fucking loses his shit every single time the opportunity to bring up the fact they don't have an official map comes up, and it's really funny. And the really ironic thing here is that they had the opportunity to get a fully fledged map. They were at Van Richten's tower, where Esmeralda's wagon was, and the loot in Esmeralda's wagon is a fully detailed map of Barovia. I had it ready. It is in their handout pages, hidden from them, but they did not search the wagon, and so they do not have the map. They're gonna get the map once they meet Esmeralda, but they've just been going this much longer without an official map.
Oh my gosh. That's really funny.
Now, to be fair, they didn't investigate the wagon because they met Esmeralda, the pet chicken to Esmeralda, that was very offended at their barging into the wagon.
Esmeralda. I love them already.
Yeah, actually, let me show you the art I have for Esmeralda.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see here. Are they in? Yeah, they are in
No,
my important people folder.
Yeah, I probably would have hand waved it for a lot of them because it's just like, oh yeah, you know the way, basically. It's fine.
And there's Esmeralda.
Morning Domiki in chat. Hi Mindrith, how are you? Oh my gosh, they're so precious. I love them.
Yeah.
Oh, they have the cutest little tassels. That is so cute. Oh my gosh. Just woke up? Well, good morning, I think. Unless you're waking up in the afternoon.
So, in so much case, good morning.
Yeah. No, you're not doing that to me like my mother does that to me. No.
I was just trying to sound like Dylan Hollis.
Oh, fair enough.
Which actually,
7 a.m.
You know Dylan Hollis, right? Where he does like gay vintage baking.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely.
Okay, good.
I love his stuff. I've made his pinto bean cake, actually. It's really good.
I actually made the potato cake. That was really good.
I haven't tried making the potato cake yet.
I needed to freeze the chocolate longer, and I probably needed to use more chocolate, because it was kind of like... It was good, but it lacked some flavor. I actually want to make the dangerously lemon pie.
Oh, I want to make that one too. That one actually looks quite pleasant, honestly. But no, because of the pinto bean cake, my sister and I have well, actually, I think it's just kind of generally a in-joke with my friends now. It's just like the grind-o-mat. It's just...
What?
Yeah, no, the grind-o-mat. It's literally just a sausage grinder.
Oh.
Like, apparently, they gave it a trademark in like the 1940s. It's like, it's so funny. And so Hannah and I for a while were just like, ah, yes, we must obtain a true grindomat.
Seek for like an STC.
Yeah. Oh, we had another stupid joker. It was like, I want this grindomat so clean that the FBI can't collect evidence off of it.
Oh my goodness.
It was so bad. Oh, anyway, my sister and I just say well, yeah. Anyway, thanks. But yeah, anyway. But no, my mom does the good morning in the afternoon type of thing, and it drives me up the wall.
The day doesn't change until the sun rises. And if you wake up to where the sun's already out, it has risen for you then.
That's fair. Yeah, it has risen already. Anyway, it's not. It's for me. You can't say it's morning in the afternoon. If it's after 12, it's no longer morning. I won't like get on people's cases if they do it unknowingly, but in my mom's case, she does it just to tick me off, just to be like, ah, yes, good morning, Argent, you late riser. You've. Anyway. Ooh, Mendriff, congratulations on a 3-stream watch streak. I appreciate you. Alright, let's go ahead and continue then.
Oh!
Ooh, logic.
The data is superbly collated, and the map clearly displays the actions of the rebels. At first glance, there seems to be no logic to their campaign, but after analyzing the data and the features of the terrain, you notice a clear system indicating a geographical pattern to their attacks.
We can predict the next one. Who's directing the rebels? Does anyone know?
The rebels are well armed and well trained. What's more, the governor's advisors are inclined to think that the instigators of the rebellions are very familiar with the planet's terrain and climate. My ordnance are going through registration records day and night, looking for individuals who have completed military training, but we have so far been able to unable to identify the scoundrel.
Yeah, my long streak for Belly broke recently. I was at work and he streamed way less because OBS broke. Yeah, OBS has been kind of frustrating for a little bit. I don't blame him. Was 220 or something? Oh my goodness, that's even longer than Han's like 150 streak. That's crazy. Oh, what a shame. Alright. What are you doing to combat the rebels?
Our security services are tracking those who support the rebels, and our regular wardens are wiping out the saboteurs without the slightest mercy, but they keep on appearing. My scribes have been run off their feet, keeping records of all the public hearings and executions, but I am confident that the governor will find a solution soon.
Alright, that's enough for now.
Of course, your ladyship.
Actually, speaking of the governor, what do you think of Estenza Yvet?
The governor...
Yeah.
The governor is a superb leader. She possesses an excellent grasp of all the matters and never uses an incorrect form for a given situation. I do not pry into her personal affairs, but if I may speak plainly, a lady who fills out paperwork with such finesse cannot be a bad person, in my view.
Oh my gosh. Just based on her her paperwork alone. Yes, she couldn't possibly be evil because she dots all of her I's and crosses all of her T's.
She uses the proper punctuation at the right time.
Oh my goodness. Horrible. Are we sure that's not the mark of true evil? No, I'm kidding. Okay. I don't know, she might be fine. Or she might be planning to get rid of us, I don't know. Anyway. Maybe this is all one giant conspiracy. And she's just making it look like there's rebels, because what would they even want? They're on this beautiful world where they have as much food as they want. What could they possibly be rebelling against?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Man, we really should have talked to the guy that was holed up in that house.
Maybe.
Yeah. We still don't have we don't quite have a motive. What do you say about the governor's helper, Uriet? Oh my gosh. Uriet? Yeah, there we go.
To be honest, your ladyship, I find her presence most distressing. Of course, I would never gainsay the wisdom of the governor, who, if not she, could perceive the true worth of a person, even if that person is a mutant.
Wait, they also think she's a mutant? Oh my gosh.
Y'all wouldn't know an
Are they all just...
Y'all wouldn't know an Eldari if they called you a monkai to your face.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so funny. Does she know she's an Eldari? Does she think she just grew up as a mutant?
I mean, you have a chance to meet her.
Okay, we gotta go find her. Yeah, if only somebody didn't gas him. Listen.
It's an unfortunate circumstance. I wonder who did it.
It was yeah, but it was also really funny.
Moreover, Yuliet's particular abilities could be an interesting subject of study for the Magos biologists. The elongated head shape, those eyes. Judging by the skull that was given to me to send out to Footfall, such developmental anomalies on Janus are not a quirk of nature, but some kind of inheritable trait.
Oh. He's almost there. He's so close. Okay.
It's like a Clark Kent situation.
Yeah. Right. What skull are you talking about?
A most remarkable item, I must say. A true anomaly. One moment.
Wait, is he going to fetch us a skull?
After rummaging in a nearby container, Vitellius draws out a parcel, which he immediately unwraps. Here it is. I believe the finished piece was intended to be given a gift to the governor, but under the current circumstances, I doubt I'll be able to send it to Footfall anytime soon. Pascal Mechandendrites reach toward Attilius with interest, seeming to unnerve him a little.
Adequately preserved. It is a pity that it is empty inside. It could have become a proper servosco herald for the rogue traitor. Unorthodox.
Oh, that's a shame. Man, I love that Pascal is looking out for me. That he's thinking of, like, servo skulls that could herald stuff for me. Real one. It's a shame. Anyway. A curiosity like this would look very... Okay. A curiosity like this would look very nice on my desk.
I mean, yes, of course, undoubtedly. Whatever you wish, your ladyship, if that will raise your spirits after the recent incident.
Yes, I got the strange skull. Oh my gosh.
Alright,
oh, hi, Nara.
Alright, I need Alright, listen, I need a skull from you, but don't ask any questions. Alright? I have plenty, but you can't ask where I got them from.
Oh, I love that. Oh my gosh, have you seen the Punky Doodles animation for that one?
I don't think I have.
Oh, remind me, I'll send it to you later.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Alright. What do you know about the attack on the estate?
A disgraceful incident. Simply disgraceful. I cannot believe these scoundrels would dare to come so close and to drag the nobility into this as well. If they penetrated the estate, that means they had help from some worthless servant or other. Security is currently questioning the survivors, but the culprit has not been found. Yet.
Attilius Quid smiles unpleasantly.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay. I don't know, we did shoot a couple of servants that were attacking us. I would assume that they were the ones that let them in.
I look forward to meeting you again, your ladyship.
All right. let's see. To maintenance room, void ship.
There's also plenty of unexplored stuff on the map here. You can
Yeah,
see the fog of
I
war.
see there's a lot of yeah, no, I see that. No, we'll go explore a little bit more. Right? Right?
Yeah. Exploration!
Yay! I'm just trying to see if there's any hidden stuff over. Oh, I'm not where I should be. Meh. I somehow went back. Don't at me.
Blessed be the road.
Actually,
There we go.
because I was quoting a character from Expedition 33. Arjun,
Oh.
I have a question to gauge, even more, just to tantalize you for Expedition 33. Has a
No? Okay.
video game ever made you cry before?
Oh, give me a moment.
Doesn't have to be happy,
it
sad,
would-
emotional. It can just be, have you cried to a video game before?
Yes, and I do actually remember. It was specifically Night in the Woods, and because it was fairly early into the game, it was when the main character was talking about. Let's just say I was having a rough period of time, and the character was basically she was drunk and she was giving like a perfect, almost 1-to-1, like, account of what my life was like, and I was just bawling. I was like, this game is messing with me too much.
Okay, good, cause I finished Expedition 33 last week on Wednesday, and I have not cried as hard as I did at the end of Expedition 33 since I've played Omori.
Oh, okay.
So, if you are any bit emotionally, volatile, I guess, as I am, Expedition 33 is gonna make you fucking cry.
Not so much, funny enough. I had to kind of search my my memory banks a little bit for that. But I swear there was. Oh, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon was another one.
Oh, wow.
That- Yeah, specifically second ending when spoilers. When you're sent back to the human world. That was
Okay.
like time. That was
I've sort of lost the association of Pokemon and emotional storytelling.
Oh, that's where Mystery Dungeon does. They do emotional storytelling amazing, especially the second game. This second game is like personally my favorite Pokemon game ever.
Omori was fantastic, though. Obviously, Omori is a fucking incredible game. And so emotional, so deep. I'm just saying I haven't cried like I did with Omori until I finish Expedition 33.
I am getting turned around constantly. I'm sure chat is like looking at me trying to navigate and just being like, "What? Where are you going, Arch?"
A great way you can actually check to see where you can go is open the map. You can drag your cursor to move the camera, and then you can just click on a place you haven't explored yet.
No, that's what I've been doing, but I was just double checking to make sure I didn't go into some random direction, and sure enough, I did. Anyway.
Knowledge is eternal.
Yeah, I'm not confused at all. Don't worry about it. Ooh! They have those vine arches over here. That's so pretty.
Ah, yeah.
The ivy covering the archway gives off a delicate yet heady fragrance. Although you don't see any flowers. Still nice though. I found her!
Iliad Lenevis greets you, Elantark.
Oh. Okay, elf spotted. I don't know why this place is so confusing to move around. I'm glad it's not just me. Oh my goodness! Finally! I'm not the only one who's navigationally challenged. Oh my gosh. Though it might just be this game, I don't know. Anyway. As a person with depression, I felt seen by Omori. Oh. Oh no. Omori is on my list of games to play, but it does scare me a little bit.
Omori is... I actually had to, like, take a step away because it had me so emotional.
Yeah. Xeno scum? Question mark?
I'm sorry, that doesn't sound like elven superiority.
I'm just reading what
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Oh my gosh, that's great. Okay. The bizarre creature before you only vaguely resembles a typical human. An elongated body, slender limbs, pointed features. Every aspect of its appearance is unnatural and alien. The creature turns its head to you and says what she did.
And you can see her full portrait.
Let's see, what does her full portrait look like? Oh. Alright. Maybe. I love how many question marks are in chat. It's like, maybe? Maybe not?
Couldn't hear you over the sound of the Imperial flamer heating up.
Oh my gosh.
Look, do you want the Eye of Terror to remain open or not? Actually, that's more of the Necron capabilities, to be honest.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know what the Eye of Terror is.
It's the just big giant ass fucking portal into the warp that was left open when Slanesh was born.
Ah. Okay. So, if it's closed, does that mean...
That means warp storms are going to be far less frequent. It also means there's not just going to be a direct route for things in the warp to enter into real space, and also the divide in the galaxy will also lessen dramatically.
Well, that sounds nice. And we don't want this because...
You see, here's the thing. The Imperium doesn't really... The Imperium is so xenophobic, only the sensible, like, named characters in novels will actually be like, maybe we should actually team up with these Xeno scum so that way we can actually, accomplish a good goal here. Whereas, your typical commissar, guardsman, planetary governor, they're gonna be like, shoot them on sight.
I see. Okay, I get it now. Shouldn't have opened it in the first place. Having Xenos. Oh my gosh.
Always making life worse for everyone. Now, the craft world are not... like I said, 40K may have a lot of bad people. The craft world Eldar are the closest thing we have to good guys, because they're not trying to fucking, usurp the galaxy. They're not trying to shed blood. They just want to fucking live on and close the Eye of Terror.
Gosh. Damn Eldar. I was trying to make life worse for everyone. This. Oh my gosh. There seems to be a little bit of a divide between the host and the chat here.
I mean, I'm an elf. What do you expect?
Yeah, that's fair. Anyway. No, that makes sense. Anyway.
What about the Exodites? More or less the same as the craft world as well. Cause they don't want any fucking part in the debauchery that caused these problems. And they're not like the Harlequins that just have fun with murder.
That's true.
What the elves
I want to talk about Libya.
I mean, I'm aware of what the Drukhari do. I'm not fucking defending the Drukhari. They're fucking monsters.
Ah. Fair enough. Alright, let's see. You're not a mutant.
I have met souls like you before. You travel a path that offers you enlightenment. A rare gift among your limited kind.
I don't know if I would say that. Have you seen my choices so far? I think...
Are the Nids really bad, though? Just I mean, yeah, the Tyranids aren't evil. They are just animals. But they're animals that are going to purge all life from the fucking galaxy, and we can't have that. Not those elves, well then... Well, I mean, yes, otherwise, you know, like, a lot of Eldar are racist. Don't get me wrong, I understand they're full-on fucking xenophobic, just like the Imperium, the very least towards the Imperium. But, they're still not bad guys.
Chaotic monk.
Monkai.
Monkai. I don't know why, but I'm just thinking of the Bowser meme now, where it's just monkey.
Wait,
or...
Bowser? You mean the Kung Fu Panda where it's like, you saved me?
No, there's two. Because the old one before the Kung Fu Panda one was the Bowser one. That's true, I could use the... not Shifu, Uruguay,
Yeah, the Uruguay.
Uruguay one, yeah.
Monkey.
But no, there was an old Bowser one, too, where it's just... It's a stupid Mario movie from the 80s or 90s or something.
Where it's fucking Mario.
Yeah, it's Mario. First, last, and middle name is just Mario. And argue that Necrons are not necessarily evil either.
I mean, maybe, but they do still they still believe the galaxy belongs to them, so they're gonna reconquer it. So,
oh my gosh, I'm reminded of racism. I can forgive, but sexism, you can forgive racism? Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so good. Anyway.
Honestly, with the Necrons, they're evil, but they are the most justified evil, because it's like they got the short end of the stick for their entire fucking lives.
Yeah. You know, I just like them. I just think they're neat. I don't know too much about them yet, but... Yeah, anyway. They're just skeletal boys. Okay? I like them. Anyway. What is the Farseer Enclave?
I don't know a whole lot about that. I cannot give you full-on information.
Ah, that's okay. Alright. Eldar are racist, but they aren't bad guys. They're racist, no one is good. It kind of feels like everyone's racist in 40K? Am I wrong?
No, the Tau aren't racist. The Orcs aren't racist either. Because the Orcs don't give a shit, they just want a good fight. Whereas the Tau want to happily assimilate everybody into the greater good and totally not usurp your free will by hooking you up to their pseudo-hive mind, totally.
No, that's fair. That's right. Totally, it's the greater good. Totally not racist. See? Yeah.
I mean, they're not racist. They're definitely not racist. They just
okay.
It's just that their greater good is a little bit about removing free will.
Ah, fair enough. If only the old ones weren't huge effing assholes, none of this would be happening. Oh, the Farsight. Oh, Farsight.
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, Commander Farsight's fucking cool.
Oh. Okay. Damn, old ones first being dicks to the Necrons and second making the damn elves. Man, and if that's the case, the Necrons really did get the short end of the stick. The Farsight, they're just basically leave me the F alone, yeah. Oh, I can get along. I can feel that, yeah. Alright, shall I continue?
Yeah.
Let's see. Yarliet stares at you with strange eyes, wearing an expression that is remarkably difficult to interpret. At least she arches one eyebrow so subtly you almost miss it. Okay.
My
And then she
soul
says what she
is
said.
Nothing kin to yours. Your kind call us Xenos, as if we are all as one. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the governor against her enemies. Will you hear me, or be blinded to sense by your precepts?
There's literally a spectrum of Xenos you can of racism you can have here.
Yeah, I see that. I was counting it literally. I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's like one
Not racist
one
option.
option. Yeah. Ah. Okay. Let's see. I will speak with you, Yarliet. Lenavis? I'm still not quite sure how to pronounce that, but keep your hands where I can see them.
I have banished the shadow of doubt from your thoughts regarding my nature. Now you will answer my question. Why have you sought me out?
Can I... I can't answer her question directly? I guess I'm asking the questions here.
And at any point, you can always just be like, die, Xenos.
Yikes, okay. People that feel they need to replay as non-humans are just poor role players and need a crutch to be interesting. You know what? I agree with that a good amount of the time.
A jab at the elf VTuber I'm mod for.
No!
Look, I only touch on, like, the roleplay of being an elf when I find it funny. I fully just do not have any, like, pretense of being my character as a VTuber.
Yeah, no, don't misunderstand me. I'm talking about D&D specifically.
Yeah. I understand it's a playful jab from Nara, so I'm playfully going along with it as a argument, quote unquote. But with D&D,
okay.
Yeah, no, like the argument that human fighter is boring because you're just a human guy is very improper. It is in fact a crutch if you choose a fantastical race. However, I often choose fantastical races because either A, I think they're cool, and I can still roleplay them as if, like, using the same good roleplay I would have as a human, or B, I like an aspect of them. Like tieflings, I fucking love playing, like, into the whole, like, persecution of their bloodline sort of thing there.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas Asimlar, I think they're just incredibly fucking cool.
Yeah, no, seriously. Especially if you play, like, Asimar, like, really interestingly. I don't know. I've been making a character for one of my newer campaigns where I just want her to be kind of like, a metaphysical soul controlling a puppet body.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's actually kind of like Lies of P, honestly.
Wait, really? I haven't played Liza P either. I need to.
How much do you care about the story of Souls-like games? Because I know that their stories are a lot less of the focus, but it is present in Lies of P very clearly.
I really like them. I mean, I do listen to lore for Elden Ring and for Dark Souls occasionally. Dark Souls a little less of the main stuff just because it's like, yes, I haven't played the game yet type of deal. But for Elden Ring, I've listened to a lot of lore on it, so...
So, would you prefer if I don't say some plot revelations in Lies of P?
Are you able to hint at a general theme?
Well, the general theme of the game is what defines humanity, a very common theme that I like. But the reason, like, just know that the reason I'm bringing it up with the idea you brought for that character should already allude to something about the game that it would have reminded me of.
Okay, the reason why I wanted to ask that was specifically to kind of figure out the themes. I was, like, see if it aligns with the themes I was picking for that character. They're an NPC, but kind of like a helper PC for the, a helper NPC for the PCs. Oh my gosh, I'm so all over the place. Anyway. But yeah, no, that's kind of similar to what I was thinking. Oh no.
And actually
I don't know what that means.
Also, like, Ronnie and the Revenant in Elden Ring.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Ronnie was kind of an inspiration, too. Except Ronnie seems more like she's... Like...
I mean, she's an
because
Empyrean.
I was kind of... Yeah, she has, like, this greater destiny, and... This one is kind of more like, for my character specifically... it's just kind of more along the lines of helping the player characters achieve their destiny instead. Yeah. And so, but anyway. No, I don't know if that means I need to play Liza P or avoid it until
you should play it. It'll give good inspiration, and also, I'll share my favorite track from it with you.
Ooh. Oh yes, please do.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, just sometimes I think to myself, man, am I being influenced far too much by this other story? But I don't know. Maybe I should just be like, yes, that is fine. That is okay.
I mean, I always want to take the lesson from Signalis: wear your inspirations on your sleeve. Just don't one for one copy it.
That's fair. That's true. Liza P is far more linear in its story. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, like
that makes it a lot easier to.
Yeah, you still get item description, lore stuff, but if you like pay attention to the NPC dialogue and you look what's happening around you, you'll see the sequence of events for the story of Liza P.
Okay, very good. Hold on. I'm gonna tab out for just a moment. You know what I probably need to do? It would be nice to just clear my schedule for a day and just start a new game and just play that nonstop and see.
You have no idea how I feel like that. Like because of the work I have to do, you know, like editing videos, preparing preparing. Oh, you do?
Yeah, but I forgot I bought it. I apparently have it.
Well, the DLC is out, so you should also get that.
That's true. I do not have the DLC yet, so I should definitely get that.
Yeah, but as I was saying, it's like between editing videos for others, eventually I have to make a VGen so that way I can get commissions from more than just you and Snackies. Preparing for D&D, streaming, having social obligations, you know, like to just be with friends if they ask or something. I would love to just have a complete week that is just entirely me time.
That would be nice. I think about that sometimes too, where it's just like, nope, I'm getting rid of like all of my obligations. All of my food for the day has been prepared. I am just going to do like a 7-8 hour stream type of deal.
Oh, like it's not even with stream. Like when I'm thinking no obligations, I mean nothing. Not joining anybody to watch shows with them. Not streaming, not editing, not preparing D&D, just literally being and more or less on my own. I'll still talk in Discord or something, you know, like in a text chat, but like no obligations, social or otherwise.
I see. Okay, not even streaming. Very good. All right. No, I used to do that a lot. I don't do that so much anymore. I feel like I've almost forgotten how to do that. No, I mentioned before how I was playing, when I was playing Lost in the Woods. That was like one of the times where I was like, okay, I'm not in call with anyone. I'm just gonna sit down and play this game, along with there was another game I highly recommend called Ghost of a Tale, which I did actually finish on stream, and I played those two, and they were amazing. And yeah. But anyway.
Yeah, Ghost of a Tale is on my wish list.
Please, it's so good.
Oh wait, it's only $3 right now? I may be low on money, but I can afford $3.
I would literally send it to you if you don't have $3.
Yeah,
I
can afford $3.
It's so good. The lore is beautiful. Oh my gosh, it's such a beautiful game. Anyway.
Yeah,
It's not even hard stealth either. It's just nice. It's more of a puzzle game than anything.
Oh, okay. Also, seeing Nara say this in channel, I'm gonna read these. My human fighter character was fun as hell to roleplay. He grew up on the streets, was taken in by a decently well-known fighter-soldier guy. He grew up, decided that, you know what, old man was right. Stealing is wrong. So he doesn't steal anymore. He trades. Trades based on his own perceived value of stuff. Fun trinket in the shop, I'll take it, but leave my hat. This map of the area I need, I traded for an apple I had. Sure, I took a bite out of it, but I'm really hungry, so it was worth more right now. What intelligence was your character at, Nara? What was it?
What intelligence? Oh my gosh.
I mean, that's really fun. That's a really fun idea for a character.
Amazing.
I'm just curious what his intelligence score was.
Oh my gosh. Just imagine he has like a 12 or 14 intelligence, something like that, and you're just like, huh. That's interesting.
Good int, not great wisdom.
Good.
Fair enough, I guess.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. Let's see. Alright, should we continue?
We shall continue.
Alright, I am not going to answer Yurliet's question. You know what? Never mind. Hold on. Look at the skull. It was given to the governor's secretary by one of the governor's retinue. It looks like you. And it decree. Wait, hold on. Wait.
Yeah, no, it looks like you and the deceased share a resemblance.
Wait. Back up.
Wait.
Never mind.
Literally realized it mid-read.
Nope, never mind. I was gonna be like, yes, I'm gonna answer your question. So what is the? Oh wait, never mind, and not this answer.
That reminds me of a Twitter post I saw. Sometimes I can physically feel myself choosing the wrong dialogue option.
Same though. Same. Oh my gosh. All right, we'll just go down the list and not pick that one. Anyway. So you're the governor's mysterious helper.
My hand parried the death promised to the ruler of these people, and I aided you in battle against the lost ones.
Wait. Are you still there?
Yeah. Hello?
Oh, that was a weird hiccup.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
Quite literally, the game froze. And, oh, that was strange. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna just check OBS for a second. Oh my gosh, we're still here.
Okay.
Okay. That was scary. Huh. Alright. Gotta be able to appraise stuff even if his personal perception of value is skewed. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Why are you helping the governor?
This world is in distress. I wish to protect it from unnecessary suffering.
What do you know about the rank-and-file rebels?
Only that they threaten the established order. There is much risk to this world should the ruler die.
Awareness succeeded! Juliet's face is unreadable, but you detect a strange tension in her voice, as though she is choosing her words carefully. Oh. Do you know who is behind the uprisings on the planet?
There is a malevolence here that drives your kin down the path of violence.
That doesn't answer my question. That's...
I mean, she kind of answered it. There's some force of malevolence that's influencing everyone.
Okay, your answers are not particularly helpful.
But you
Oh,
are
wait,
not asking for help, Ellen Tark. You are merely asking questions, the answers to which are either unimportant or wreathed in shadow. Explore this place. Speak to those who know. A simple task for you, and an insurmountable challenge for me, since my very appearance provokes fear and suspicion. When you learn anything, tell me. Perhaps then my answers will be helpful to your search.
I still want my questions answered. You will tell me everything about you so I can invite you to our sleepovers. Oh, hi, Wesley. I was summoned by suffering, as per usual. Welcome in, Wesley. That emote doesn't match what summoned me. You
don't
know what?
know.
No, it's perfect. Yeah, you don't know it doesn't match. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. How did you come to be on Janus?
The world you call Janus was once created by the will of my
Yeah,
king.
that's what they call it, and I'm like,
I
no.
have far more right to be on the Lilithon than any of you.
This is why I keep switching back and forth, because they'll call it Janus, and then I'll hear you say Janus, and I'm like, my brain can't figure out what is what anymore. So therefore, I shall interchangeably use them. This is an appropriate solution. It is not. No, the emote is perfect. Yeah, exactly. Suffering. Oh my gosh. Just throw in like one of those little like painted nails emotes in there and you got it. Oh. Let's see. Why do you call me a Lantak?
Because that is
Tonk?
what you are. Ellentark means stranger from the
Ellentark.
darkness amidst the stars. You descended on flame-winged machines in a dark time when the air of the planet is soaked in blood and pain. Will you be the one to bring peace to the Lilithon?
Probably not. Oh, we can go collector. Okay. If you want, you can join me. None of the locals will dare look. I can't set you in the askance. I can't speak anymore. Oh, thank you, Nora. That's perfect. Askance at you in the rogue trader's presence.
So be it. I will go with you.
Yurlia is silent for several seconds, her gaze fixed on something beyond you. Slowly drawing out her words, she replies.
But Domin, this is a Xenos. The tenets of the Bloodspun Web warn us about their deceitful and vicious nature. They compel us to destroy them on sight. She is an enemy of the Undying Emperor, and she is driven by dark desires.
Oh no. Cabela, trust me, okay? This is...
Remember, Cabela is very dogmatic.
Yeah.
My judgments and choices are for me alone, Monkey. If uniting with your mistress will bring peace to the Lilithon, then it is the true path. Do not get in my way if you value your next breath.
Oh no.
Your attempts to intimidate me are as hollow as the lies seeping from your lips. Only the Domin's grace stands between my blade and your throat, Xenos.
Oh. Man. Can't we just get along? No, of course not. This is the Warhammer universe. What am I talking about?
I
Anyway.
am ready, Elantark.
And she just disregards.
I know.
So, Yurliet is, obviously, as you see, mandated here now. And she plays exactly like how you're trying to play for yourself. A sniper.
Yeah.
So, who do you want to have Yurliet replace?
Good question. It did look like it moved off Pascal.
Yeah, that's because he was in the last slot.
Yeah, that's true. I think that would probably make the most sense to keep it balanced. Also, I think it would just be a dick move to, like, move Cabela. Just...
I mean,
we'll
then you won't have anyone to do good tech use rolls on.
Ah, that's true. That was really bad to watch us burn through 3 keys. Oh no, I don't want to do that. What do you think?
I mean, if I were role-playing an Iconoclast, I would be like, okay, Cabela, you're kind of a little bit out of line here, so we're gonna bring your Liet in. But that'd be if I were to be playing that type of route.
Let's go ahead and do that, honestly. I think that's not a bad idea. Alright.
So do you want to control 2 snipers?
I can control 2 snipers. You know what? I'd kind of like to, actually. Hold on.
Alright, well then enjoy leveling her up.
Oh my gosh. Oh, shoot. How do I... I mean, I guess we'll just go down a different route. Sniper Sniper squared, excuse me. Oh my gosh.
I mean, I see no reason why you can't double up on the bounty hunter with operative here. You literally just get to port your build over to her. But with a little bit of a Xenos flair.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I could. I mean, I could go down the exploit route that I didn't go down, because I was curious about that.
You could do that.
Yeah, hold on. Let's try that. Because I was wondering, it's like, I'm not really taking any exploit stuff. Maybe I should. Maybe it's a better build type of thing.
Yeah, if she does already have her talents and everything selected from operative, but you can go back to the ship and respec her to fit that other path.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me just... What does she have? I wish I could kind of put my stuff side by side and be like, okay, what are you... What you doing?
I mean, that's where you probably just, like, snipping tool screenshot.
Oh, that's fair.
And that's being literally you, but some heretical Xenos scum.
Oh my gosh! Lore Xeno. Okay, she took lore. She took a bunch of lore Xeno stuff.
Which is very important considering we don't really have anybody who has that.
That's true. That is true. We did need that. Medicaid. Perfect shot. What the heck? She is just me, but... This is like most of my stuff. Hold on. There's like only a few changes. It's like I took like awareness and like... Oh my gosh. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to like, just for a hot moment, do what you... What did she do? Okay, let me see. Meh. New. Oh, right, hold on. I need to be in windowed mode. Give me a moment.
Oh, windowed mode.
I don't know why it switches me out of windowed mode every single time.
Well, you can just do the Windows key and bring out the snipping tool if that's what you were doing.
Oh, no. I got the snipping tool. Hold on. I am... Operative just signed in. Wait, where's my options? There we go. Back up. There we go. Windowed. Why? There we go. Cool. Oh no, you guys saw all of my settings. Horrible.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, I could make her an assassin. I chose bounty hunter, and then she could go down assassin route, and that should be fine.
Yeah, assassin is also a valid choice there.
Yeah, and then I could see what I missed, basically, by not picking assassin. Mm. Yeah, you know, that works. That works. Okay.
My friend just sent me a TikTok. I hope you step on a pillow and the other side on your Lego is warm. Wait, yeah. Wait. I'm sorry, that sounds like a fucking... I hope you step on a pillow and the other side of your Lego is warm. What the fuck?
What?
That's not...
I hope you step on a pillow and the other side of your Lego is warm. Wait, isn't that supposed to be, I hope you step on a Lego and the other side of your pillow is warm?
Yes, but it's like inverted.
That's reversed. Yeah. You know what? I think that's really nice of your friend. That's really nice of them. Yeah, okay, you know what I'm literally comparing? Besides, like, a few different... Oh, what the heck? Yeah. No, we basically picked all the same stupid stuff. Huh. Okay, there's little variations, but yeah. Alright, we'll go down assassin.
Alright.
Opening when it hits.
Now, I did have Cabela as an assassin, so I... but she's not here, so I can't guide you with...
Oh, she's... Wait, I didn't...
Well, Cabela's melee, and Juliet is absolutely a fucking sniper.
That's true. Hold on. Grand Strategist. Executioner.
Do not choose Grand Strategist. You have to place zones, and it's a fucking headache.
Okay, we're not doing that. I'm just looking at Executioner just for a moment.
Yeah, it wants you to be applying a lot of damage over time effects. Which I don't think she can do.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, okay. Each enemy... Okay. Wait, yeah, that was the point of the joke, hence the weight? Oh. Dodge, let's see, hold on. So, I can either... Makes an attack that does not count towards the limit of attacks per turn and does not block assassin's movement. Only deals 25% of the assassin's usual damage? Huh. Let's see. Becomes lowest priority target. Well, that's useful. But if she becomes the lowest priority target, then I become a higher priority target.
Yeah? You become a higher priority, but not the highest.
Yeah. Let's see. Dense Macabre, Faint Attack, Killing Edge. I don't think we go for it. I think Death Whisper might be best. Poisonous Strike is kind of. Yeah, we'll go with Death Whisper. There we go. Complete.
Well, there you have it.
Excellent. Wait, we only had one. Okay, very good.
Well, now you're gonna want to highlight yourself and your Liet, so that way you both move.
Are we both moving? Oh, we're
Yeah.
both moving right now. Okay, cool. Yay!
Oh, there's some goodies.
Oh, did we miss anything?
No, they're all right over here. And there's an
Oh,
NPC.
cool. Ooh. He's another tech guy.
Is blessed with multifunctionality.
Oh my gosh. Yes, another tech priest.
Alright, it's a dude. Draped in a red cloak, the Megos' body barely looks human. Wires, tubes, and metal manipulators turn him into a whimsical machine, while implants hide his face behind a sinister mask. The tech priest intermittently dictates something in Technolingua to the servo skull floating next to him, but at your approach, he falls silent and offers a reserved bow. Greetings, your ladyship. Lex Mechanic, Vinzalex. How may I serve you?
At least you're not called Opticon.
Pascal and the Lex Mechanic exchange trills of binary greetings. The series of sounds issued by Vinzalex sounds much longer and more deferential than those of Pascal.
Okay, this is why I want to keep Pascal in the team. It's like these little moments where they talk to each other. It's so cute.
I have chimkin tendies with mayo and habanero honey mustard. Ooh.
Wait. Can you
Habanero
share?
honey
That sounds
mustard.
delicious. Oh, that sounds good. Perfect. I read the in a typical John Wick manner. Oh my gosh. Alright. What do you do here on Jonas?
The tech priest's mechanical voice comes from the speaker on his neck. By the order of the Adeptus Mechanicus, I have been entrusted with the management of the Adeptus Administratum in order to catalog the agronomic data and analyze information about the planet during the process of subjugating it to the will of the Imperium.
Yes.
Be blessed, Tech Brother. Your diligence and the diligence of those like you turns anarchy into order, and bestows classification to knowledge. One of Pascal's mechandendrites lightly touches the Lex Mechanic's body. The tech priest bows respectfully in return, clearly a little startled. Anytime I say mayo, I mean Japanese mayo. Kewpie is goated. It is.
Yubi is so good. Oh my goodness.
I'm very glad that Walmart just sells the bottles of it next to the self-checkout.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Oh, I've never seen a...
Well, they do with the
I was
Walmart
just
next
so-
to me.
Oh, okay. That is an excellent choice. Whatever store manager decided that, yes, you know exactly what you're doing, and I approve of it. Oh, amazing. Okay. Oh, that was a little... Okay. Anyway, what was I saying? Ooh, I found this on the body of a dead rebel. Can you tell me anything about these specimens?
Your blessing for the examination, Magos. The Lex Mechanic waits respectfully until Pascal nods.
Oh my gosh, yes.
It's not right by self-checkout, but it's in the foreign food aisle. Okay, for you, yeah. For me, it's literally, like, in those shelves that are right by the self-checkout.
Mm-hmm.
The tech priest studies the dried berries and goes still. You hear the distant clicks as his cerebral cogitators process this information. Creeping creeweed, a typical plant of the Western Hemisphere. We have studied the possibility of industrial cultivation, but the process was found to be inefficient due to the specific requirements of the soil, which is found in the right composition only in the archipelagos of the planet.
Alright. I guess we've narrowed it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Tell me about Janus.
Internal initializing report.
The planet's soil possesses a unique composition suitable for the re-engineering of the planet and the mass production of foodstuffs. Significant cultivation of the Eastern Hemisphere with the aim of improving the production process and logistics operations. Traces of xeno activity that do not pose an immediate threat to ongoing operations. Undesirable pathologies of flora and fauna have been noted, which may pose a threat in the short term.
What pathologies of the flora and fauna?
Genetic and chemical pathologies, Your Ladyship. Harmless species mutate and become aggressive, while plants change their chemical composition and become poisonous. This is happening more and more often, and if no action is taken, the ecosystem of the world will be irreparably disrupted.
This is what happens when you only plant corn and turnips, isn't it?
The changes may be artificial. Has the possibility been considered that someone is manipulating the ecosystem to reduce our living space? Not at all, Venerable Magos. Our tech comrades from the Magos biologists are humble workers, not warriors. They could not have come up with a thought of such a militant nature. The mind must be open to all forms of knowledge. I order you to commence a check. In the event that your account of the intelligence of their minds is confirmed, I will petition for their appropriate penance.
Yeah, you do that. They need to perform penance. How dare they?
The Walmart I go to also started selling like legit good quality ramen in the deli. So it has the meat, the broth, and some good quality noodles. It's not like restaurant quality, but it's a hell of a lot better than it. Wait. Yo.
Bruh.
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay, I need to check my Walmart now.
I need to go to my local Japantown in order to get good quality ramen. That, or the commissary that I go to has the Shin Black ramen, and that one is good, but pretty standard.
Like, I'm glad that I have so many ramen shops next to me, but if I can spend $5 for really good ramen at Walmart, $6 for a bowl, not bad. Yeah, no, because, like, for the ramen shops I go to, it's like $15 for a bowl, and I always get myself, like, gyoza and fried rice and extra noodles and all these toppings and a drink.
Yeah, no, seriously. It's like ramen's supposed to be... I mean, the ramen is really good at these restaurants, but it's supposed to be cheap food, and they're charging you $15+ for it. I can't believe it sometimes.
I mean, I find it worth it, but, well, at this point now, I can't necessarily afford it, because, yeah.
Yeah. No, there's a really fancy ramen place that's decently close to where I am, and that was a major kind of restaurant. We went there for a friend's birthday, and it was pretty pricey.
It's prepackaged, so you ain't getting extra noodles or any of that, but still, that is remarkable.
No. Yes. Okay, let's see. It is the
Lilithon.
Lilithon. It is the Lilithon's wrath. Wrath that is becoming manifest in nature itself. In the workings of this world, may the gods preserve us. How did we not notice this sooner? I cannot say your name. Yurliet glances at you before immediately looking away. How is the governor dealing with undesirable pathologies?
I have analyzed the genome of the affected species and am currently developing suppressor genes to make the planet's organisms resistant to pathology, but so far I have not been able to solve the problem. Further exploration of the planet would perhaps speed up the process, but the administrative apparatus has imposed a ban on expeditions that are not directly aimed at improving production. And before you get to the next topic, I need to quickly go clean out my ear. It is incredibly itchy, and just scratching is not helping. So I will be back shortly.
Okay, no worries. That was another random pause. No, are you guys seeing this? Like, is it like freezing on screen or something, or is Lucky cutting out? Because it is for me. I don't know about you guys, though. Oh well. Ramen sounds good right now. Beef udon ramen? Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Oh, right, you guys reminded me. Hold on. When is... Oh no. Sorry, a friend sent me something. Hold on. Why? I must answer. Speaking of ramen. Same friend that I mentioned earlier that we went for a birthday has messaged me about food. I'm going out for lunch or something. You guys are making me wanna suggest ramen. How dare all of you? And by how dare you, I mean thank you. This sounds delicious. But I might... Do I have any ramen left? Welcome back.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to check a friend's thing.
It's okay.
Otherwise, I can't believe you guys have me on ramen now. I think I'm out, and I want ramen now.
I would love some of that like higher quality ramen that Nara's talking about.
Oh my gosh, that would be so good. By all of you, you mean Nara? I guess so. Has anyone else seen? Yeah, I guess it was just you, Nara. Oh my gosh. I thought maybe there was someone else in the ramen conversation, but nope. You specifically are the sole perpetrator of my desire for ramen now. How dare you? Anyway,
Yeah.
but also thank you.
I'm also just envious of Snackies, cause like when we were done with the Blades in the Dark session that we had on Sunday, and we were just chilling and everything, he was just like, "All right, well, I think I'm gonna go get myself some dinner, guys, and I'll see you guys later." And he just says like, "Ramen Kobo, here I come," and I'm like, "Motherfuckers, just casually going to this ramen place that we both like. I can't afford that."
How dare he? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's great. Okay. Alright, let's see. Did you read this about the genome
Yes, I
at
did.
all, or?
I did.
Okay, cool. Traces of xeno activity.
According to data obtained during the initial survey, ruined structures of non-human origin were noted in different sectors of the planet, but I do not have the administrative capacity to study them in more detail. For now, I must defer request for knowledge.
The Lex mechanic speaks the last words with distinctive envy, his eyes fix on Magus Hanuman. Let's go ahead and talk about something else.
I'm listening.
How many servants of the Deptus Mechanicus are there on the planet?
According to the data stored in my cogitator, all infrastructure nodes for food, harvesting, and processing have their own contingent of technomets. The total number amounts to 253. Correction. Based on the latest data, the figure is 211 units.
Wait. You guys went down
42.
40 units or 42 units. What? Where did they go?
What happened?
I'm sorry. I've just lost a bunch of technomat. Where are you? Oh my gosh. Wait, I can't follow that up?
Seems not.
Where did they go? Oh my gosh. I'm torn because my favorite type of ramen with udon noodles. Ooh, udon is good. But my favorite ramen shop does in-house noodles for those noodles are not udon.
I had a curry udon once, and I could not hold on to the noodles.
Oh, yeah, they are slippery. They're delicious though. They're very chewy.
I mean, I did like that. It's just that grabbing them was, yeah.
This is the point where I would probably bite the bullet and just be like, well, I'm going to embarrass myself, but it's fork time. Anyway. How are things for you and your fellows?
The current situation on the planet is assessed as stable. The progress of the prospect is assessed as encouraging.
I mean, you lost 42 techno priests. I don't know if that's stable or encouraging. Unless that was, like, over a number of years. I don't know, that's so That's a little scary. Anyway.
That's the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. How many technomads disappeared on this planet? I have actually I have not actually fully experienced Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I've gotten bits and pieces from it here and there.
Oh, okay. Huh. Well, I mean, every piece of media on it is basically different. The one I'm familiar
and
with
it's by
is
design.
Yeah, it's totally by design. No, the one I'm familiar with, it basically ends with them on, like, the brand new start of a planet with, like, actually literally bureaucrats. I don't remember which version of that one is. I don't remember if it's the movie or the TV show, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was really funny. Anyway. All right. So I say we explore maybe a little bit more, and then we call it a night?
Yeah, you can finish off exploring the rest of the place here.
Yeah. Because I think there's like a long pathway this way.
That ends immediately.
Damn it! Okay.
If I remember correctly, there is actually a place here where you can have a moment with Cassia.
Oh? Okay.
I remember. Yeah, okay, it's over here. My favorite bit about that series is the ultimate question when they finally find it literally cannot be answered 42, and that's hilarious. But yeah, over here.
Yeah.
35 Medicaid. Oh yeah, that's what happened when we lost Cabela.
Oh no!
This ocular implant was a worthwhile.
Oh, this is so cute. Oh wait, there's goods down there.
What's your
Purchase pendant.
What?
Well,
I was about to read what it did.
Sorry.
+5 fellowship and +10 commerce. If the wearer has dogmatic adherent or above their Lord Imperium will depend on fellowship instead of intelligence. But what's the Medicaid percentage for you? Are you really at on that Medicaid over there?
33 and 25.
All right. Well, let's see who here can get it.
The machine god grants the insight.
Oh wow, he
Chains
succeeded.
or ropes push shackles on the end. Oh. Hold on. What did that say? Can be seen in the water. Something white is also visible through the glimmer. A fragment of bone with marks made by sharp teeth. Oh.
I remember there being a moment you could have with Cassia, like somewhere here. Commerce.
Why? Haven't I studied hard enough?
It's okay, Cassia.
I heard I heard a what a shame. Hold on. I want my moment with Cassia.
Yeah, I remember, like, there being some type of scene here for that.
The Emperor favors me today.
The chapel is built out of luxurious materials. Only the whole up. That disappeared way too quickly. Darn. Okay. Alright. Maybe she just doesn't want to talk to me. Okay.
I think you can actually, like, click on her as yourself.
Okay, hold on. Let me try that.
Yeah, I'll even move her out, because
They fear to look at me because
I don't
of
remember
my
if you can or
appearance.
cannot.
I fear to look at them because of their rotten.
Well, I'm clicking on her, and I'm not getting anything so
Okay.
far.
So I was mainly thinking of Baldur's Gate 3 when I was thinking that.
No, okay.
It might be only a romance thing.
Oh, that would make sense. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't like me like that. Look, we're besties, but yeah, the not exact.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunately, the historians will probably be correct when they when they say they were just friends.
And they were roommates.
And they were roommates. Oh my gosh, they were roommates. Old servant?
The only person here.
Alright.
Hearing your footsteps, the elderly servant. Oh yeah, it is
Oh,
an
no,
old
go
guy.
ahead.
Hearing your footsteps, the elderly servant grabs an injector and stabs it into his arm. The area around the needle immediately starts turning black.
You're too late, Viet dogs. I'm the master of my own fate.
But when he gets a better look at you, the man drops the injector in astonishment and seems poised to prostrate himself on the floor before you.
It's you, your ladyship. The God Emperor must have brought you here. I beg you, help the rebels and save Janus.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
He doubles up, hugging himself, and racked by coughing, leaves his lips wet with blood.
Forgive me, your ladyship. If only I had known it was you. My eyes deceived me. We have little time now, but I swear I'll tell you everything.
Looking closely at the old man, the tech priest utters,
Nerve toxin. The inevitable cessation of vital functions is expected in no more than 60 seconds.
Silent clicks emitted by the visor indicate an ongoing pict recording.
Okay, say whatever you want to say and be quick about it.
In the name of the Golden Throne, your ladyship, show mercy on the humble workers. The salt of Janus, save them. Vistens of Vyat, the untouchable governor and leader of the nobility, is creating something monstrous behind closed doors. She uses the Imperium's interests as a smokescreen and purports to be a scholar. But her actions are poisoning our planet.
Wait, was my little joke theory real?
What was your joke theory again?
It was something along the line of she's actually the evil one, and she's just playing us and everything, and that was basically the extent of it, actually. It was a joke.
I mean, I wasn't saying shit, but now you're being given information from someone else that's akin to that.
Oh my gosh. Alright.
Did you know the settlements that fail to pay their due tithes in time have been allowed to pay with people instead? They even deliver them to order. Sometimes old folks, sometimes children.
He lowers his voice to a whisper and leans towards you.
I've seen those people. I've seen them being delivered to the estate, and they've never seen or heard from again. They go into the secret rooms and they don't come out again. Your ladyship. Ever.
That's true, we weren't allowed to rob the place like I wanted to. Huh. Peasants who were taking taken to Uric 5 to serve House Urselio were never seen or heard from again either. They became loyal servants and toiled for the good of the great dynasty. Why should they ever return to their filthy, squalid abodes?
The old servant lets out a moan. The dark stain on his arm seems to creep through his veins until his arms and neck are a latticework of black. The servant's breath quickens and becomes irregular.
You can still be saved, yeah, right.
You don't have much
What-
time.
Yeah, okay. What else is going on in the settlements?
I'll tell you exactly what I was told by the people who contacted me. These tides, some settlements have already switched to paying with people. They say that amenable settlements get special treatment from the governor's dogs. They arrange for medicine to be supplied to the settlement, then security, and then they completely isolate them. All contact between those inside the settlement and outside world is cut off.
I think it's been longer than a minute now. This guy is very resilient.
Talking is a free action.
Oh my gosh. Gentleman's snack, maybe. What do you get when you multiply 6 by 9? Oh my goodness.
One lad managed to get out. He is the one who told me all this. That the people are rotting alive in there. Strange growths, yellow eyes, stinking like dead bodies. The worst looking ones are rounded up and taken away. The fellow who escaped, he seemed fine, but within a couple of days of the rebels picking him up, he started seeing monsters instead of people. They had to lock him away from the other folks, the poor sod. And then his wrists.
I just found out you can get jumped by Chaos Space Marines warp jump. No!
Hey, free bolters.
Oh. Okay, that's fair, but that's also horrifying because of the last Chaos Space Marine we fought. That.
Yeah, Aurora did fuck us up.
Yeah, that was scary. Anyway. I see no shadows of deceit behind your words, and even so, I would have noticed. I know I would have noticed the signs of which Uriet's face tenses like a taut string, and doubt creeps into her expression, except whenever Stenza hosts one of her dances at the palace, she sends me away to search for the rebels into the forest, far from human settlements.
Yeah, can't have you interfering now, can we?
You accuse the rogue trader's appointed governor of heresy. If your words are false, then they themselves are tantamount to heresy. But if what you say is true, if it's true, then your sacrifice will be to your credit, my good man. Argentus utters those last words with impassioned conviction.
I swear I'm not lying. Pray for me, holy sister. For me and Janus.
Oh.
The servant shakes and coughs violently.
I'm not sure I'll last enough to answer all your questions.
He's letting you know you have limited...
Oh, I was expecting him to die after this. Haskell, are you sure he's... Are you sure he was supposed to die in 60 seconds? Oh my gosh. What secret rooms?
Hidden in chambers deep within the palace. I've never been inside, thankfully. The servants who are allowed in, the ones the governor trusts, they change. She changes them, pretties them up, defiles them.
Pretties them up and defiles them. That is an interesting combination. Okay.
The old man starts to convulse, indicating that he is close to death. He raises his already unseeing eyes to you.
Your ladyship, if you'll permit a dying man to make one last request, don't tell anyone that I was the one who unlocked the doors. If you do, they'll go after my family, my home.
My gosh. No, I have not asked all my questions.
Please, save us. Save Janus.
The servant rasps violently and collapses to his side, racked with convulsions.
I'm not making any promises. Not yet.
And now
okay.
the plot thickens.
Oh my goodness. So it's not the forces of chaos. Ah, alright.
I mean, you don't know if the forces of chaos are involved or not.
No, I have no idea.
I also tried the root beer and ginger ale from that brand of fire brewed craft soda. They taste like average root beer and ginger ale. Best I've had so far is definitely cream soda and the cherry vanilla. I want to try that cherry vanilla. That sounds good.
Ooh, cherry vanilla sounds good. Okay. My sister introduced me to a soda brand semi-recently called Poppy, and they have their own knockoff Mountain Dew now.
Yeah, Poppy and Olipop are insanely good. They
are.
I wish I could get sponsored by Olipop. I love that soda so much.
Oh my god. Do they do sponsors for streamers?
I don't think so. I would love to contact them, but at the same time, I'm a 5-viewer streamer, so I don't think they'll sponsor me.
That's fair. Well, maybe one day. It's never say never, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Well then, I'm gonna go ahead and switch us over to Parlor.
You did save, right?
Yes, I did in fact save.
Alright, cool.
Oh, that was fun. This was highly eventful today.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Whereas the time I would have spent would have probably been at one of dozens and dozens of planets.
Oh, fair. I was a little too scared. Like I said, the game sufficiently scared me into being like, if you waste time, you're going to lose your stuff. I'll probably I'll probably grow comfortable again later. It'll be bad. But anyway, for now, who are we thinking of tonight?
That's an excellent question. The only
Who's
person
on tonight?
The other person I would typically rate into is Lady Yenna. She's a very good conversationalist. It's just that in terms of relevance, she's playing Stardew Valley.
Lady Yenna is very nice. If we have no one else, we should still consider her.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. But let's see. Relevance, huh? Okay. I think... Okay, I have a series of friends that are doing art streams. Oh, Mush is doing Baldur's Gate. That's pretty close.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, let's go over to Mush. It's been a while. Okay.
Alright.
Heck yeah. Alright, guys.
I'm gonna need, at the very least, the way to spell Mush's username so I can...
Right. Here, I'll do you one better. Let me give you a link.
Thank you. Let me get that copy paste.
Record the numbers? Yeah, there's always some numbers in there.
Okay.
that we always forget.
So,
That's funny. I think he has one of my favorite numbers, so that's funny.
so let me get my raid messages in before I initiate the raid.
Fair enough, fair enough.
There we go. Enjoy that, everyone.
Yeah, so... Yep. There's
Oh,
a combination
I
of
copied
raid
his-
messages.
I copied the fucking title and not the username. I'm an absolute
Okay.
bozo. 1 second.
No, you're not. Okay. Anyway.
Okay.
I'm
There
pretty
we go.
sure I've done that before. Oh my gosh.
There we go. I have initiated the raid.
Wonderful. I am set to go anytime now, too. Thank you so much for watching, guys.
Yeah, thank you for being here, and thank you for stopping by, both on Twitch and on YouTube. It links in my case.
Yeah. No, Lucky, thank you once again for playing with me.
It's always super fun.
Yeah, this is a great series. Anyway. Alright. I will talk to you guys later. I'll be with you guys tomorrow at 8:30 to make a
Don't give
D&D
him relief.
character
He's a bozo.
with Couch. So, that will be fun. I will... But yeah, we're gonna get going now. Bye-bye!
Have a great night. Alright.
Iron Throne.
Excellent.
No.
Okay.
Fucked him up.
I want to fucking loot him first. Oh shit.
Alright, cool.
Got cool stuff on him?
That startled me. He had a potion of supreme healing.
Let's go.